I would like to remind everyone that this show is brought to you by the Dolphin Wars.
Good evening, everybody, and welcome to King Dolphin TV. This is episode 249, one short of episode 250, which will be next Wednesday. I'm Raymond, author of the Dolphin Wars book trilogy, ruler of the greatest pod on YouTube. And I would like to welcome you all to Just Cause, the place where anything happens, usually does, and we never know whether we're going to escape with our lives. We got the Slapshots table all ready to go. We got the kitty table all ready to go. Who knows what else is going to happen. But before we get started, if you love our interviews and reviews, one we have here, please like and subscribe. Also, if you know anybody I should interview out there, please let me know. Send me their email addresses so I can get some more interviews out here. I know you guys love them. All right. So, yes, the first thing I want to give you is, before we get to the panel, is I will give you. Let's see. Okay. Snortopoopas is asking, how is Mr. Shot doing? He's hanging in there. He's still moving around. We're having to feed him. He will eat a little bit, but we're also having here, Sandra can say he's not great. He's having trouble walking and can't stand long enough to eat his soup. Sandra held him and fed him from his dish this morning. So the little guy is having to be force fed. So keep sending your prayers. Keep sending your prayers, your good thoughts, and anything you can do to help out Slapshot. He may not be here all the time. Whoa, what is going on? That might be Fett working on things.
Yeah, he's not muted.
Okay. All right. There. We'll wait. So he's not here all the time, but he is a part of the pod, and let's keep praying.
He's a part of the lore of the channel.
That's true. He is part.
He is a part of the lore of this channel.
I can't argue with
Golden
that.
Golden showers.
So true, Wendy. So true. So yes, keep praying for. Praying for Slapshot.
Guys, give him a kiss on top of his head for me. Mwah.
We will. All right. So let me. Snortopoopas is saying, Fett's working on something. I feel a disturbance in the farce. So, okay. Let's see. Let us welcome the people in the panel. We've got Pudgy and Cobalt. How you guys doing?
It's Mr. Raymond time. 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 It's Mr. Raymond time on King Dolphin TV. Yay! Pudgy's good, Mr. Raymond. How are you?
I'm well, Pudgy. And how are you guys?
I'm doing good.
Oh, good.
Yay! And Pudgy Slapshot feels a little bit better. Pudgy hopes he feels better soon.
I hope so too. I definitely hope that he is feeling much, much better.
Oh no,
But-
we lost Mr. Fed. Everybody, push your belly buttons to summon him.
I'm afraid to push mine.
My
tummy's not feeling so good.
No, you don't do. And speaking of which, hello, Wendy. How you doing? I would.
I've been better, but the week was good. I'm not gonna be on very long. I promise. I can't do it. But yeah, I just wanted to, I had the whole surgical team. We had so much fun just listening to you guys last week, and the
Well,
team
that's
really
good.
enjoyed it. And that was awesome. And
Good.
I
Glad
just,
we can. Glad we can help out the surgical team.
yeah. I just hope people don't think we're goofing off because we're listening to
To
somebody on YouTube. But no,
Mania-
it's not unusual. It's not unusual at all for surgical teams. It's perfectly normal everywhere. There's music played in the operating rooms or podcasts or talk shows or whatever while we work. Something
Yeah.
calm usually. And research has actually showed that whenever you have calm music or a calm talk show or something kind of just in the background, even a patient that's under anesthesia, when they wake up, they have less post-op pain compared to patients. And they've done research studies on this
Oh wow.
with and without music and surgery. And yeah. And so we
So-
just kind of listen.
Well, there is one exception, Wendy.
What was that?
What's new, pussycat? Oh. What's new, pussycat? Oh.
Yeah, that's
Yeah. So
you got some good air supply or something like that in surgery. Foreigner.
Well, that's good that this crazy crew was able to make things go
Yeah,
well. Yes.
and the patient is a 4-year-old boy. He's doing much better. In fact, Jimmy is hoping to discharge him on Monday.
Oh, that's great.
So
That's
yeah,
great. That's good to
he's
hear.
doing all right. So,
That's very good to hear. Dalek 451, the pod's favorite Dalek exterminator. How you doing?
Yeah, I'm doing okay. I've had a pretty interesting day. I decided to just decided to go out for the day. I've had a bit of a wander. I just ride the local trains around here and see where I felt like going, and
Oh, cool.
and I felt, yeah, and I also tried to do a bit of a live stream from my phone while I was out. It was just a test because I've got this. I started trying to test out Streamlabs. I've got this Streamlabs mobile app on my phone, and I thought, I've got this. I'm out. I mean, let's give it a shot. And it didn't work out. It didn't work out too well because turns out I was muted the whole time. No one heard me.
Oh, man. I'm the other way around. I may be talking about some stuff here, and next thing you know, Pudgy's over there saying, "I'm hiding. There's something I don't want to see or want to hear."
Right.
Yes, I was talking Atomic Secrets, and Pudgy got a little scared and he hit off.
I don't blame him.
Oh,
Hey, Fat.
Hey, Dalek.
Am I
Pudgy has a
here?
great idea.
Am I here?
Yeah.
Hi, Mr.
Yeah.
Fed.
Yeah. Hey, Pat, how you doing?
Well, this is how my day's been. I don't know. Got all kind of gremlins going on here at the house.
Oh no! Oh no!
Oh,
Ooh, get that baseball bat for the Gremlins.
Yeah. Need a good smack upside the head.
Yeah. That's,
Vacuum
Yeah.
cleaner. My vacuum cleaner died today.
oh,
Can't get on the internet. I don't know what's going on. Anyway,
Our
Okay.
vacuum cleaner died last week. We had to
Wow.
go get a new vacuum cleaner. What the hell?
Mm.
I've been like for a month now. Every weekend, I'm taking it apart and putting it. It just gave up the ghost today.
Oh dear. Oh dear.
Yeah,
Okay.
I started to vacuum something one day recently, and it turned out that our vacuum cleaner blows better than it sucks.
That's what mine was
So-
doing. I had dust everywhere.
Oh,
Maybe that's why
Yeah.
I'm having technical issues here right now. I don't know.
All the
Maybe.
best. Snort says, that emerged from the secret lair.
Yeah.
Mm, yeah.
It's Megamaid. She went from suck to blow.
Yes. I'm glad somebody got that.
Oh yeah. A broken vacuum cleaner really sucks, or does it?
Pudgy doesn't get it.
Well, that's probably good. It's probably all for the better, Pudgy. All right.
Yeah, Pudgy has a great idea for Dalek whenever he does his next mobile stream.
Oh yes, go on, Pudgy.
All right, you need to go to the Doctor Who Museum and then go through and narrate and like, okay, this is wrong, and this is wrong, and this is wrong, and this is wrong, and this is wrong.
Oh, God.
And then you get to the Dalek section, like, oh look, here's the glorious Dalek section.
It's funny you should mention that. There was a Doctor Who exhibition in Liverpool not that long ago. I wish I wanted to do a live stream showing around, walking around that, but I didn't quite manage to do it because I wasn't by myself. I was with the family, and I don't know. I just didn't feel quite comfortable doing it with them around.
There's no telling what your family would say. You can't control that. They'd embarrass you. Mine would. My dad would go out of his way to. So.
Yeah,
and I'm in my 50s.
I don't know what my brother would do.
Well, what you do is you get duct tape and gag them.
Yeah.
And
I did that to my brother once, but he was 10.
and then after you gag them, you put a little mustache and a little beard on, make them look like Mirror Pudgy.
Oh, you said it.
Mine wasn't to be funny. Mine was because I was angry at my brother because he took a hacksaw to my favorite softball bat.
Oh, that's.
And so I tricked him into sitting in a chair, and I got behind him and I tied him down to the chair with rope and gagged him and left. My mom was in the bathroom. It's not like he was left by himself, because my mom was in the bathroom.
Well, that's the way to do it. That's the way to do it.
Oh, and I took a picture of him too. Of course, this was back when you still had to take film in to develop back in the 80s. And I didn't tell my mom I had taken pictures of it. And so when I had told her, 'cause I had my own camera, and I told her, oh, if you're going, can you get these developed? And whenever she went back to go get the pictures, she said that they were looking at her really funny.
Ready to call the police.
Yes.
All right. Okay, let us welcome the chat. And while I'm welcoming the chat, please, if you want to keep Snortapoopus' belly full, if you want to send some cookies down to Pudgy, and if you want to help out with PodCon, please do a tip, leave some ducats in the bucket. I pinned the tip stream up on the top. So we, please, if you feel like helping out the channel, put some ducats in the bucket. It's up pinned on the top of the chat. All right, let us know.
Yeah, Sandra needs fudge.
Sandra needs fudge, yes. Oh, Cooking with Sandra. I've got a glorious picture for you guys from Cooking with Sandra tonight. So be prepared to be amazed. All right, so we got out in the chatters. We've got co-host Vic. We've got Dadman walking. Hello, Dadman. We got Jack Lumen.
Hello.
Hi.
We've got
Hi, Jack.
We've got co-host Vic.
Welcome.
Yes, welcome. Let's see, and it looks like that is everybody on the guest list. Now we go to the Team Supreme. First off, my amazing producer, the one keeping me out of trouble, or at least trying to, Baker extraordinaire, and my better half, Sandra. Love you, honey. Glad you're here.
Yay.
Yay. We've got the first one in, the last one out. Troublemaker, Legatus Legionnaire. Let's see. And hello, Joe Salazar.
Hi.
Hello.
You.
Yeah, I don't think he's.
I know a Joe Salazar. Are you in South Texas? Do you work at a certain hospital?
Hey, Raniel.
Oh, I was gonna get there. Let's see. Let's see. Joe Salazar. No. Come on. Stop it. Now let me go. Let's see. We got the Troublemaker Legatus Legionnaire. We've got Reniel, the aforementioned Reniel. Hello. And again, hello, Joe Salazar. And lastly, but definitely not leastly, at least he told me make sure I said that because otherwise he's going to give me a big squishy hug. And I don't like those big squishy hugs. They hurt.
And now, it's time for the hardest working bear on the internet.
Snorter Poopas! You bar. Dot scream. Hashtag roar. All right, let's get this party started. Hey, Snoopy. He's eating his ear. There he is.
Hi, Snoopy.
There's Snoopy. Hail to the Snoop. And yes, send prayers for Slapshot. He's the best little male ferret around. All right. And now.
Fuzzy Wuzzy was a bear. Fuzzy Wuzzy can't compare to Sniffles. D. Boom.
Boom juice.
Boom juice.
Boom juice. And finally.
La 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 la. La 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 la. It's time for Major Con Boom Boom Boom.
Yeehaw!
I'll stand in for John today and talk over the boom.
Punchy doesn't know how Mr. John does that and talks over the boom because it's just the mute for everybody. You actually have to unpush the mute button.
Yeah, I don't know. Technical stuff. Have a great show, guys. See you at the end. All right. So now that we've got the explosions out of the way, and hopefully we will not have any others later on. But yeah, I wonder where John is.
He just texted me. He's running a little late, but he'll be here.
Oh, cool. All right.
Oh, good. So the Coco host can relieve the Marshmallow co-host.
Yeah.
Marshmallow co-host didn't feel so good.
Yeah. You need to get some rest.
Yeah. I just love you guys know I love you guys so much. I
love
miss
you too.
whenever I can't hang out with you.
We love it. We love you too.
I'll stick around a little longer. I may just be real quiet.
Okay. All right. So here. Okay, so here we are. We are together, and let us see what the chat is saying out there. Legatus is saying, "Ready to Wumble." Oh, I was listening to those jokes on Doomcry on Harvey's Necronomicon. I really want some really good jokes today, guys. I want the kitty table full of people, and I've got some jokes to get me on the slapshot table.
Well, you need bad jokes then if you want to send people to the kitty table.
Yeah, true. Yeah, true. Let's see. Okay. Stand by, guys.
This delay is brought to you by King Dolphin TV. King Dolphin TV is the finest of delay purveyors, specializing in delays for 2 years, since 2022.
I love Pudgy's hat.
Yay!
Party animal aboard. Let's see.
Hi,
Wendy?
Mr. Raymond.
Yes.
This week, Pudgy played a game that you would like a whole lot.
What?
War Thunder.
War Thunder?
Yeah, it's an MMO game, and it features the Army and the Air Force and the Navy.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, so Pudgy got to fly the plane, and then there was bombing missions. You know, when you had to take out a German airstrip, and then whenever Pudgy went over to the Army, there was tank missions. So Pudgy really liked playing the tank missions, but then Pudgy tried the naval mission, and Pudgy sunk the destroyer during the tutorial. But not to worry, Pudgy was able to finish the tutorial, but then Pudgy got a letter from the United States Navy saying that Pudgy's not allowed to play the tutorial anymore because they can't afford any more sunken destroyers. So Pudgy's been officially sent to the Army, and they said, "Sure, we'll give you a tank." And then they let Pudgy loose out in Egypt, fighting Rommel, the Desert Fox.
Ooh.
And then the Air Force is like, "What happened to Pudgy?" And Pudgy's like, "Pudgy's been conscripted by the Army." And the Army guys are laughing, "Ha ha, we got the hedgehog. You can't have him." So now there's meetings in the Department of Defense on how do we get Pudgy back in the Air Force.
Oh, boy.
And the neat part is it should probably be able to run on your computer.
Oh, okay. I'll have to check that out.
There was a nice guy that stopped by Pudgy's chat, though. He said it's real easy to spend money in that game. The guy spent $7,000.
Oof, that's expensive.
Because there's a cash store, and you can buy all the different variants of the different planes and tanks and boats.
Ooh, that's not good. I could see myself spending a lot of money like that. So Wendy told Legatus, "I already have a 6-pack, but throwing up is a whole different workouts."
Yeah, you know, I actually used to have an 8-pack before I got hit by the car while jogging.
Ooh.
Being in my 50s, I never got the 8-pack back. It's just the 6.
They sell those at the store. You know, Pudgy likes the black cherry or the grape pop.
Legatus says, "I've been working with my
kinesiologist."
Yeah, what she said.
Kinesiologist.
Okay. But with past week's snow has been a major setback. I have not been able to do any of the exercises. Too much pain. Oh.
Aww.
Yeah.
And he's probably the only person who enjoys shoveling snow. Especially
never done it.
With it being
I
the
live in
light.
South Texas. Never done it.
Yeah, the light and fluffy stuff is fine. You know, I'm like, oh boy. You know, sometimes you can even make it go away with a broom. But then anyone that lives in Pennsylvania or West Virginia knows about the snow that is really heavy. You know, and it's so structural that you can build stuff out of it. And And whenever the plow comes by and they throws it way into the forest, and then Pudgy's like, oh boy, Pudgy just what? You stupid PennDOT, you go away now.
Oh my, Pudgy's doing the Pudgy's overworking.
Has Pudgy been sipping on some wine coolers?
Yeah.
He's hitting the beeps early today.
Yeah.
It's okay. I like Pudgy on wine coolers, so I had a lot of fun with them on New Year's Eve.
Pudgy does have blackberry ginger ale.
Ooh, okay.
Oh, that's good. I like that.
So Walmart rotisserie chicken.
Yeah. I'm just not even. You see, there's a Walmart between our house and the hospital where we work. There's a Walmart. We go separately. Because we work at different times sometimes. But on her way home, she'd been talking about a rotisserie chicken for a while. And she decided to just swing in the Walmart because it was on the way home and get one.
Oof.
The label was good. The label said that the time was good, correct date, time. I just wonder if maybe they picked it up, pulled it out, changed it into a new container and put a new label on it.
Ooh.
Probably.
Yeah. Legata says, first mistake, Walmart. Second mistake, Walmart.
Well, who remembers Kenny Rogers Roasters?
I do.
I don't.
I remember the sign.
Yeah, they were. They were few and far between. There was one that was up in West Mifflin, in the Pittsburgh region. And at first, when they came out, excellent. They did rotisserie chicken and the cornbread and all the different sides. They seriously put the hurt on KFC and Popeyes in the area. But then they started to cut corners. So, they didn't cook the chickens for as long. They didn't use as much brining material. They didn't, keep the stuff up to temperature. So eventually people started to get sick. And then when that happened, people stopped coming. And then they all closed. They actually went bankrupt about 8 months after they opened.
Wow.
Yeah, we actually had one that was in San Antonio, and it didn't last long. I remember we went up to San Antonio, we saw one, and then the next time we went to San Antonio, it was gone.
Yeah, another fun fact is a lot of the Kenny Roger Roaster locations were turned into Nathan's hot dog stands. Because the Nathan Company bought the assets out of bankruptcy.
Wow. Okay. Tyron loves the Walmart chickens. Sandra says, if I want rotisserie, I'll get it at the grocery store. I don't trust Walmart at all.
I agree.
We haven't done Walmart. Whoa. Snoopy. Oh.
That's a stinky one, huh?
Yeah.
I'm actually sitting in a different room today, so I don't have to smell dog farts. My stomach can't handle it.
Oh, yeah.
So I think it's Snoopy's at STU, Snoopy Thermal Unit.
Yes, Snoopy Thermal Unit, yes. Snort says, I avoid Wally World like the plague. I'm sure they have the plague on sale there. Let's see. Okay. And Legatus wants to say, say hi to Mummy from the pod. Is she still there?
Mom came and dropped it. No, she just dropped it. I thought she was going to stay for a while, but she just dropped it off and took off. I guess she wanted to leave before we could whine and complain. I've been a big crybaby. I'm a nurse and Jimmy is a doctor. We're crybabies when we're sick. We can't help it.
Yep. Let's see.
Although after getting hit by the car while jogging, I was not a big baby then. I actually wasn't. In fact, I had asked them to just cut off my lower leg because I would heal faster, and they wouldn't do it.
Ouch! Oh, man, Snoop. Legatus and Sandra's probably saying that's poetic justice because he's been doing that to her. Legatus says, Legatus says Fett is working on his next evil genius contraption. Yikes.
Yeah, that was all the noise you heard earlier.
Yeah.
Oh, I got a silly thought, but it doesn't require any special editing.
What?
Well, so right now, Dalek is currently in the extermination position.
Yeah.
If you rotate his image 90 degrees to the right or clockwise, then you could do Dalek after dark.
Wait, what?
Hail to the Emperor!
Dalek after dark. Oh no. Not
Ooh,
it.
yeah. Ooh.
Yeah,
This.
all right, Dalek, look at your image.
Uh-huh.
Rotate it 90 degrees to the right, clockwise,
Wait. Mm-hmm.
and then think about it.
This is Dalek 45. This is Dalek 451 after dark, and we're
Good
gonna have
Lord.
we're gonna have some. We're gonna have some real good music tonight. We're gonna have Barry White, and then we're gonna have some, Benny Hill, or some other stuff like that.
Benny Hill.
Stay tuned for more of Dalek After Dark after these messages from King Dolphin TV.
Wow.
I gotta get my.
You'd have to rotate him back to the standard position, to do the chase scene with the Benny Hill music, chasing after the buxom blonde ladies.
Oh my.
Oh yeah. Florida Poopa says the 1812 overture would not be relaxing to listen to during an operation.
Now that's the reason why they put it on the IRS hotline. Crash.
And Rennie L says Dalek 451.
I know.
After.
I know. Yeah, I know where she got that from.
Here we are at Dalek 451 network, and we're doing Dalek 451 after dark. Okay.
Wow.
Like a surgeon,
Hey.
cutting for the very first time by Weird Al Yankovic. Is that a okay song to play, Wendy?
Huh? I'm sorry, I kind of zoned out.
Like a surgeon, cutting for the very first time by Weird
I actually like that video. I love it.
Yankovic.
Yeah, then living with a hernia.
Yeah. I just like Weird Al. Just comedy genius. I mean, I was really impressed with him whenever he did the song, Michael Jackson song, "Bad" or "Fat."
Yeah,
he did this. He danced in that costume and that big body thing. Can you imagine how hard that must have been?
Yeah.
Can you imagine the crew working on that video? and he's
how could you not just laugh
like
all the way through? Yeah. How could you just not laugh your ass off while you're filming?
Well, the fun part is that there were very few speaking parts, so they dubbed over the entire thing. So the entire time the crew was laughing their asses off.
Oh, of course. But even the lyrics, oh god, they're hilarious.
One of his later songs.
When I go to the beach, I'm the only one that gets a tan. I love that line.
I know one thing. I know one thing that Weird Al did, but I don't really want to say it because if I do, a certain someone in the chat won't let me hear the end of it.
It's probably wise that way.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Yeah, his newer album, where he where it's all the English language stuff. I can't remember the name of it, but my Mama Idol was a English major as well as teaching. So she listened to that song with me and she's like, "Oh my God, he's 100% spot on."
Yeah. And Michael Jackson loved it.
Mhm.
And I think that's the best part. That was the best part, that Michael Jackson was like, "Yep, do my songs."
The only one that he ran into trouble with was Coolio when he did Gangster's
Yeah.
Paradise. And
Yeah.
Coolio said yes, he did it, and then that's when Coolio went freaked out. But then when people pointed out, like, you got people buying the Weird Al song, but they're also buying the Coolio album as well because they want to hear
Yep.
the original. So finally, once they made it sense to him in dollars and cents, then he's like, oh, okay, yeah, it's not so bad.
Money talks.
Yeah. The Double Trouble Bubble we heard earlier was from Bet for Hire. Okay, Legatus.
It was.
Ah. And hello, Jack Lumen. I think that's it.
Brother.
Listen here, brother. Don't call me brother.
Okay. Let's see. Gotta check something. I don't have Joe Salazar here, and
Phenomena. Phenomena.
In the comments, Legatus wrote to me in the comments and said, and as if I just admitted to that doctors and nurses make the worst patients. Damn right I did.
Oh yeah. Oh, last night we had a dinner at Services, and there was someone I knew who was a nurse, and I said, and she was going to sit all by herself at the table, and I said, "Oh, come and sit with us." And fully realizing that I'm going to be hearing nurse talk all that time.
Boy, don't get two nurses together. We won't shut up. It'll be the most gross, disgusting conversation you'll ever hear.
Oh, I actually, I am proud of them. They were both very. But there was mixed company.
Okay.
There was mixed company, so we had to. They toned it down, but yes.
Yeah.
I know about the.
Yeah, they behaved.
They did. Let's see. Dan Man Walking says, "Howdy to Pudgy, the best certified generator, engineer, and commentator in DBD."
Wow. Hi, Dead Man. Oh wait, not Dead Man. Dead Man.
Yeah. All right.
Oh wow. Yeah, Pudgy was playing Dead by Daylight last night. It was a lot of fun.
Ah, okay.
Although the latest patch is it's some other horror person, and there's a lady in a purple skirt, and Pudgy's like, Pudgy doesn't know who this is, but the best part was they added a map with a theater. The Pudgy was playing a scary monster, and Pudgy's in the theater, and Pudgy's like, Pudgy wants candy bars. And all the people kept coming in the theater, and Pudgy's like, no, this is my theater. You go away. But they wouldn't go away because they wanted the candy bars too, and Pudgy had to kick them out because they didn't buy a ticket. But for some reason, they kept coming inside, and Pudgy's like, you got this whole big map with all these generators and places to get away from the scary monster who's looking at candy bars, and you all come over to play in the theater with the scary monster looking at the candy bars. And Pudgy's like, okay, fine. Well, Pudgy's going to go to the arcade. So Pudgy went over the pinball machines. Yeah, and then they all followed Pudgy into the pinball room, and Pudgy's like, you go away. And then eventually they got the hint and they went away.
Okay. And that's why you subscribe to Pudgy Hedgehog Adventures.
Hey, thank you, Mr. Raymond.
Legatus Legion I says, I heard people used to eat a lot of natural food until they learned that most people die of natural causes. So true. So true. So true.
I don't know anything about Dead by Daylight, but man, Dead by April's a band worth checking out.
Mm.
You'd probably like Dead by Daylight, Mr. Fett. It's a horror game, and you get to play as a scary monster. And they, of course, here's the thing. If the game was free to play and then you have a cash shop, that's one thing. But it's whenever you have to pay to play the game and then they also have a cash shop on top of it, that's where things get annoying. So, so they have a real nifty, spooky monster, and then you can buy the official Iron Maiden pack, and then it will unlock the costume for the monster, so you get to play as Eddie. So Pudgy's like, oh boy, Pudgy wants to play as Eddie. And then Pudgy did the pricing. It's like $14 to play as Eddie. And Pudgy's like, Pudgy doesn't need to play Eddie so badly now.
Wearing a Maiden shirt right now.
Yay!
Awesome.
All right.
What's album, Mr. Fett?
Okay, guys, I'm gonna have to go. My stomach's really bothering me.
Okay, you take care, Wendy.
Sure, Wendy.
Bye-bye.
Take care.
Love you guys.
Worker,
Mwah.
love you. Mwah.
See ya.
Bye.
Take care.
Later, Wendy. Have a good night.
All right.
So was it Fear the Dark or Power Slave or Rhyme of the Ancient Mariner?
Hold on.
It's kind of like a mishmash.
Oh, okay.
Oh, cool. All right. Let's see. Legatus is coming up. I guess observations are the themes of Legatus today. Why is it people will say they slept like a baby when babies wake up like every 2 hours? Ooh, one must wonder. Dadman Walking says, this is so cool that Snorter Poopus gets a shout out like that. Oh, yeah. Let's see.
Yeah, Pudgy likes John the Dead Man show.
Oh, yeah?
He does neat stuff.
Okay. Need
Wendy left.
Yeah. Let's see. Why do doctors we have Sandra here. Why do doctors or nurses leave the room while you change into a surgical gown? They're gonna see you naked anyway. I guess that's for the benefit of the shy patient. Snorter Pooper says, I want Coco. What the heck? Hey, don't start with me, StreamYard. I want Coco now. The Coco host needs to. I'm cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. Cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. Let's see. I'll never understand. I'd rather sleep like a young man that put in a very long day of hard work.
Best place to get hot chocolate is Hershey Park.
Oh, yeah?
And it's because they take the standard Hershey's cocoa mix, but then they sink a chocolate bar into every cup.
Oh, yummy.
So if you get the large, they put in an actual full-size Hershey bar.
Ah.
Now, if you get the small, you get a couple minis, but even still, it's like, oh.
Glorious.
It is. And then Pudgy had one, and then I found him climbing the Wildcat.
Oh. What do you call a polar bear in a phone booth? Duck. Yep. Pudgy's been in the giggle juice again. All right, I think that, yep. On that, with that music there, I think it means that Snort has entered the kitty table. And I think at that point, I'm going to do my first joke. There you go, Snort. Okay. Snort loves the Nathan's Hottie Dogs with the natural casings. I told you he was leaving toxic. Oh, yeah, they were toxic. No, he gets his treats from Chewy.
Oh, so wait, those are the boxes with the peanut butter.
Mm-hmm.
They took that commercial off. I wonder why.
Okay.
Maybe for false advertising. There's all these people like, hey, where's the peanut butter?
Yeah. And Sandra did say we behaved. So yes, feel better, Wendy. Feel better, Wendy. Oh, look at its ass, Wendy. Does your hospital have an open mic night for autopsies? And hello, FKHC 2005, otherwise known as Tim. How are you, sir?
Hello.
Oh, okay. Let's see. All right. Let's see. Okay. His bully sticks and cow ears come from Best Bully Sticks. And I'm good. Okay, so now that we've caught up with the chat, I have a Legatus Legionine, my favorite spy, came up with a couple of pictures. I'm going to show the one right now. This is the Dalek Fan Club.
Legatus, man, that's a reliable source.
I know. All right. The Dalek Fan Club.
Holy smokes, is it windy here?
Yeah, it's windy down here. Well, not so much here yet.
Keeps sounding like a freight train going past my house.
Ouch. That's not good.
It was pretty windy around here where I am today.
Oh, yeah. All right.
It's pretty windy in Raymond's home today, too. Snoopy.
Yeah, thanks to Snoopy. Yeah. Let's see. Okay.
Raymond?
Yes, Pudgy.
Pudgy got a joke, but Pudgy doesn't get it. How do you pick up an archaeologist?
I don't know. How do you pick up an archaeologist?
Tell them you've got a bone to discover. Pudgy doesn't understand.
I got a bone for you to discover.
Oh.
I'll explain it later, Pudgy.
Yeah.
Wait, let me see what site you're looking at.
Oh.
Oh, please not Cornub. Oh dear. Oh, and next week would be our first, well, it's not quite the second month or second week of the month to do a theme show, but because it's the week, well, I'll tell you after I show the Dalek Fan Club.
Ooh.
Thanks to Legatus Legionine.
This should be good.
There's
Wow, he took credit for something?
Yeah, he did.
I'm impressed.
Oh, Pudgy, there's no way we can do these jokes. What's the best part of gardening? Using your hoe.
Wow.
I'll join that fan club.
Wow.
We're a culture, not a costume. This is not who I am, and this is not okay. I don't know. What do you think, Dalek?
That's awesome, and I like how the Dalek in that picture. It's in the classic silver and blue, even though it's a modern one. That's really cool.
Yeah, probably did some HG on it.
I thought of a word that ends in 8, but I can't say it on your channel.
Okay,
can't say it here.
So that, yeah.
Oh, Emperor, Chubby, you're big. Pudgy, I'm not saying this any further.
Oh, hello, Argente.
Oh, jeez. Pudgy, why did you rope in Argent into this? She's gonna be mad at you.
Howie, but you didn't notice. Wait, what's this line, Cobalt?
No. This is a family show and dialect sensitive. We can't do that line.
Pudgy, have you been talking to he whose name we shall not mention and got a joke book from him?
NP.
I'm starting to think this because I'm looking at some of these jokes and it's like, oh, there's absolutely no way that we could do any of this stuff.
Not without the censoring. Not without the censoring. Not without the censoring button go off.
Yeah, exactly.
In overload.
What did the breast say to the bra? We could really use your support right now.
Oh no.
Oh dear. Cobalt, that got you into the kitty table. Oh dear. Oh dear. Okay, I need to.
Oh dear. Oh dear.
Oh dear. Oh dear. I need to change the tenor of this with my bad jokes. All right, let me get my light here on. There's Cobalt in the kitty table.
What treasure disappoints a pirate?
I don't know.
A sunken chest with no booty.
Oh,
Oh no.
Oh dear. Florida Poopus. I have an archaeology exam tomorrow, and it doesn't matter if I pass or fail because either way, my future is in ruins. Oh dear. All right.
We're well into it now.
Yes, we are. Okay.
Hey, here's a chemistry ferret joke.
All right. We haven't had one of those in a bit.
What happens when a prince farts?
I don't know. What happens when a prince farts?
It's a noble gas.
Oh God. Chemistry ferret, you're evil. You are evil. All right. In honor of National Puppy Day, I have a joke, or actually one of several. What dog keeps the best time?
Don't know. Clocker Spaniel?
A watchdog.
Watchdog.
Yeah. Okay, that got me into the kitty table.
I should have thought of that.
Let's see. Where is he? Come on, where are you? I know you're here. Alrighty. Where are you? All right. I really hate how StreamYards does these. There you go. There, I'm at the kitty table with eclairs, chocolate milk, yummy, yummy. All right. The next one.
Sending people to the kitty table is supposed to be a punishment, but it seems like it's more of a reward than anything with all those treats.
Yeah, that's true. Oh, you're right.
Don't say it.
I will not.
There's no way we could do that joke.
No. Look
at the private chat.
Yes, I see that. No, we cannot do that. Let's see. Yeah, that is let's see.
Oh my God.
Yes.
No, you can't do that.
Even Tim thinks so. Even Tim thinks so.
You cannot do that.
Oh boy. Talking about time, how did the person who made the first clock know what time it was? Remember, they use sundials.
True.
That's true.
Here's one for you. What did the coffee report to the police?
What did the coffee report to the police? I do not know.
A mugging.
Oh. There you go, Fett. There you go. And we have a reliable Legatus Legionii picture about your youth. So first, we'll get you on the kitty table.
Whoa.
There you go. That on the kitty table.
Well, here's one for you, and I kind of improvised this one. Okay. What does Legatus have in common with atoms?
I do not know.
They make everything up.
Oh, that was good.
Atoms.
Yeah.
I thought you said Adams.
Atoms.
Atoms. Got it.
Yeah. Let's see. Yep. All right. So now we have a picture of Pet for Hire. This is provided to me by our reliable, so to speak, Legatus Legionii.
Oh, I'm on pins and needles.
This is a picture of Pet for Hire in his youth.
Absolutely.
Pretty much sums it up.
Hello, Matchy.
And for the low price of $1,000, you too can go to Disney World to buy the official Boba Fett action set. You just have to pay the subscription fee for the monthly box rental.
Ooh.
Actually, believe it or not, when I was a kid, I was more of a Luke Skywalker fan, so it would have been a stick as a lightsaber.
Yeah. And hello, Hark130, who says hello to the usual suspects. Actually, it's hello to the pod. The usual suspects is Doomcon. We are the pod. Where's Lenron?
Wow.
Where is Lenron, speaking of which?
TSG, TDSW, and MCU is here as well.
Yep. Yes, indeed.
Otherwise known as Bob.
And hello, Herc130.
That's good, Bob.
Hello,
otherwise
Bob.
known as Matt G.
Matt G.
Matt G.
Matt G. Oh dear, oh dear. Yep. So. Okay, so that. Now, I know
a thing or two about her.
Matt G should just change his name back to Mayor McCheese. Let's see. All right, I'm going to.
While Mr. Raven's pushing buttons, Pudgy was looking at a silly news story.
Okay.
Well,
what news story isn't silly?
Well, the title of the story is DC's new Batman series accused of AI artwork. Okay.
Ooh.
So it goes on way too long. So the summary version is someone is accusing them of using AI artwork, and it's cited one specific picture. So there's a picture of Batman, and he's about to kiss a lady, but the lady has white hair and a black mask and looks just like that lady from the Spider-Man series. And Pudgy's like, well, duh.
I had to
He's
think
not
about
even in the right universe.
I had to think about what you were talking about there at first, because when I hear DC now, my brain goes right to Doomcock.
Ah.
I don't even care about comics anymore. I really don't.
Pudgy, whenever Pudgy goes to the Ollie's place with Cobalt, because we always go there to get goodies. They have the big wall of candy, and then there's the snacky food aisle. There's all sorts of other stuff at the store, but Pudgy just likes to hang out in the food section. but you have to walk through the book section first. And there's always a big stack of comic books, and you can get like a 10-pack of them for like $5. And Pudgy's like, oh, but Pudgy's like, okay, so Pudgy can spend $5 on 10 comic books or 50 cents per comic book, or Pudgy can take the $5 and go buy Pop-Tarts over in the goodie aisle. So Pudgy's like, Pudgy wants the Pop-Tarts.
Good choice.
Good choice.
Yeah, because they always have the weird Pop-Tarts there, because it's like, like they had the sugar cookie Pop-Tarts and they didn't taste like sugar, and they were in the shape of cookies, but they had snowman printed on them. And Pudgy's like, okay, Pudgy can see why they sent them to this place. And then they had strawberry Pop-Tarts, but only half of the one side was frosted. So it's like all the stuff that has something wrong with it goes to that place. But it's so neat because the one time Pudgy got pumpkin Pop-Tarts, and they made a really bad mistake with them. They were all super inflated. They put in too much filling, so they were actually they wouldn't fit in the toaster anymore. They were awesome. Pudgy was like, oh, these are the best Pop-Tarts ever. And all the Ollie employees were buying them as well. They sold out of all those Pop-Tarts so much that the Pop-Tart people came and said, what happened? Why did you buy them all? And they're like, these are awesome. Make this mistake again. Overfill them again. So then they got in a new shipment, and everyone's like, oh boy, the pumpkin Pop-Tarts are back. But those ones, they compensated in the wrong direction. They were Pop-Tarts with no filling whatsoever in them.
Oh.
But that's
not
okay
good.
because they sent out a coupon for 20% off. So Pudgy's like, oh boy. So Pudgy got Pop-Tarts without any filling in them, but the coupon compensated for it.
That's your shrinkflation in action.
Yes,
because
of course.
Too much ice. Well, there was no filling inside, but too much icing on the outside. So Pudgy's like, these are even better.
All right. Okay. So now that we're talking about the food section,
on to cooking with Sandra.
Yes, on to cooking with Sandra, or cooked with Sandra, or cooked by Sandra. Little backstory. I was selected to be the host of the synagogue's Onig last night. So what we do is we get treats and good stuff and cheese and crackers and snacks and fruit, etc., etc. So I talked to Sandra and I said, it would be cool if you made challah for this rather than us having to deal with the local grocery store challah. Challah is braided bread for the uninitiated. So she said yes, and she made it. And here it is. Yeah, Sandra says one thing that evidently has to be there is challah. Yeah, and they had a bunch in the freezer from the local grocery store, but evidently a lot of people are not overly impressed. So they were really impressed that she baked it, and here it is. The latest creation from Cooking with Sandra.
Oh,
nice.
Yeah. And it was so.
Did you run into any problems with it? Because I know whenever you're cooking kosher, there's all those rules.
No. She used everything. Kosher, and smelling it in the kitchen. I had to make sure that I didn't go after it and attack it, and two, we had to make sure that Houdini over here didn't find a way to get to it.
Mhm.
Yes, he can do. He could climb up on a counter and take that if we gave him half a chance. So we moved that. So those were the two things. And then we took it in. They loved it, and I took my first bite of it, and I couldn't speak. It was so good.
Oh boy.
It was so good. Yep.
So
That reminds me of this bread that our local IGA used to have around here. It was pizza bread. It looked like that, but it had cheese and pizza baked right into the bread.
Oh, those are the best.
Oh,
Especially if you have an old timer, an old Italian or an old Polish woman that knows what she's doing. Some of those ones are the best.
mm-hmm. Rennie L says, amazing in the kitchen. Yes, she is. And yes, I am. And Sandra says, it took 5 hours. There were 3 risings, and the braiding took a while too. And yeah, we had breadgasm. Everybody liked it. It was a hit. It was a hit. But I took a piece and I'm like, oh, I can't. Oh, this is so good. Oh, this is so good.
So basically, she made 3 long rolls and then twisted it.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Gotcha.
Yep. So that is yes, John. There was much rejoicing. John's here. Come on up. I want to.
Brother John.
Yes, Brother John. I want your reaction before we go on. Yeah, they had a lot of food too. It was a potluck in honor of a Jewish holiday of Purim, where you dress up in costumes and have a lot of fun. I went in wearing my Star Trek Deep Space Nine outfit, which I could barely fit in. I'm embarrassed. Took my phasers. Took my phaser, tricorder.
Yeah. Then the rabbi said, "This is not a Star Trek location. Where is your Battlestar Galactica gear?"
Yeah, I thought about that too. Let's see. Okay, he'll be with us soon. All right, so we ate a lot. We had the challah. Everybody liked it, and there is your. Oh, yes, he did. He actually gave the Vulcan salute. Which, if you remember in Star Trek lore, was a takeoff of the priestly blessing in Israel, the ancient priestly blessing. Well, currently, or the priestly blessing. So, if you remember the Star Trek lore. All right, so.
Just as long as it's not the President Stru greeting when from Spaceballs. Hail, President Stru!
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I remember that. Snorter Poopa says, "Silly human, chickens don't have fingers." Yeah, I know. My talking is kind of out the wazoo today. So, okay.
Yeah, there's a grocery store that's over the hill and down the valley and across the river. And it's not the Italian Bear Bakery that Pudgy talks about. It's another one. It's run by groundhogs, but they know what they're doing. And I stopped in there once and got this pizza bread. Oh, it was so good. It was 2 inches thick of pepperoni.
Whoa.
And like 2 inches of cheese, and between the cheese and the pepperoni was the sauce, and it was braided with garlic bread, and it was like I ate the whole thing. Oh, it was so good.
Oh my god.
And then Pudgy said, "You stay outside, Cobalt," and so Cobalt stayed outside. One, because Pudgy was upset that I didn't share. He didn't know about it. And two, I had switched to CTUs, Cobalt Thermal Units.
No.
Which is good for an Eagle. It increases my speed.
Yeah, that's true. Hello, Lenrod. Get up here. Lenrod is here.
Hey, Lenrod.
All right, so we got John. We got Lenrod. People are coming in.
Oh, hey, Mr. Fett.
Yo.
You should check out it's a silly game on Steam called Turbo Chicken Simulator. Guess what they added?
What's that?
Chicken metal.
Chicken metal.
They added radio stations to the game, and it's all chicken heavy metal. And all the songs are about chickens.
Interesting.
And then there's a second radio station. It's a country station. It's also all about chickens. And Pudgy's like, oh boy. So Pudgy did the stream. Pudgy was complaining a little bit, like, because Pudgy was in the car dealer that they added in the game. So you can now buy their version of a Mercedes, which is called a Malkin. But it's you have to go to the chicken dealership and buy it in Croatian money, which makes a lot of sense because the developers are from Croatia. So, but Pudgy commented on one of their videos, and Pudgy got a nice long list of instructions, and they're like, "Oh boy, thank you for streaming our game, Pudgy." But you know what the funny part is? They watch Pudgy's show.
Nice.
And all the computer programmers are watching the show as well. So there's all these people in his office in Croatia that watch Pudgy, and
cool.
and they take notes, and they put Pudgy up on the big screen. They're like, okay, so what did the hedgehog do this time? And then they're like, oh wait, that really is Pudgy.
That's awesome.
Cool. Make sure you plug King Dolphin TV.
Yeah, Pudgy does.
Cool. Tim says Pudgy needs to lose some weight. He's a big Pudgy. Oh, if he wasn't Pudgy, he wouldn't be Pudgy.
My kids used to have this Star Wars game. I don't remember which one it was, but I thought it was pretty cool because there was some trick that you could do that would make the Gamorrean guards hold their axes like a guitar and it would play like heavy metal Star Wars music, and they would headbang to it. I thought that was pretty
nice.
cool.
Hi, Lenrod.
Hey, Lenrod.
Yo.
Lenrod.
And
loading.
Fez is he's trying to come in.
Yep.
Loading.
You can do it.
Yes, John.
Hi, Mr. Fez.
There he is.
Am I here?
You're here.
You are here.
Oh, good. I thought I was somewhere else, and I was scared.
Well, for you guys, I'm going to show the picture again, and to make more drooling. I'm surprised I don't see a bear vehicle crashing into my house after seeing this.
Well, give him a minute. It's a long drive.
Yeah.
That is sweet. And that's actual knotted bread.
Yep, that is challah.
Wow.
Bread.
Nice.
Yep.
What's inside?
Bread.
Oh, good.
More bread.
More bread. This is more bread.
Love it.
Yeah.
Hello. Is there anybody out there? Just holla if you can hear Pudgy. Holla, holla, holla.
And yep. I'm surprised we were able to have. I'm surprised we were able to bring home the leftovers. So, how you been, Lenrod?
Awful.
Oh no!
What happened?
This stupid Dreamcast is driving me crazy, and I hate it, and I want it to explode violently in a fire.
Oh no!
Preferably not while it's in my hands.
Ah.
Oh.
Well, that's the trick, isn't it?
Yeah. I've been through 5 motherboards in this stupid thing, and it still doesn't work.
Oh boy. That's not good.
It's like, no, it just doesn't want to turn on.
Uh-oh.
Did you plug
That's
it in?
not good. Oh, John.
Technically, no. It's running on batteries.
Oh,
okay.
And what
I
is
think
it
I got-
again? What is it, Lennon?
It's a Dreamcast, a Sega Dreamcast.
Oh, okay. I had one of those.
It's like, it works until I put it together, then it just stops working.
Yeah, mine is dead. Batteries aren't working, and it's just dead.
I got 2 more sitting on my shelf.
No, wait. Is it the Dreamcast? It's the black thing that it's the black portable thing that you could.
Oh, you're talking about the Nomad.
No, it was set from Sega.
Yeah, the Sega Nomad.
I don't know.
That was
It wasn't
the
a
handheld
Nomad.
Genesis.
No, it was after that.
It's like the Dreamcast was their last home console.
Oh, okay, it was on console. Okay.
Was it a PS Vita?
No,
No.
not a Sony product. I think you said you had a Game Gear, right?
Yes, I had a Game Gear.
So that's what it was, a Game Gear.
Okay. Yeah, it's dead.
Yeah, probably just needs new
hello.
caps and a new screen.
Oh, okay. Hello, Fez. How you doing?
Hi there. Just came back from a birthday party at the lodge,
Oh, okay.
and somebody rented it out. Actually, an old firefighting friend of mine. So nobody else was available to open up. So I figured I'd go down, see an old friend, and
Get free food?
Oh yeah, lots of cupcakes, and of course he's Italian, so ziti, meatballs.
Oh.
You know, all kinds of good stuff like that there. And his wife is just an awesome cook. So that was very good. I like that. But got to spend a few hours with an old friend, and that was enjoyable. See if I can get this out of the way.
Oh, and for the potluck yesterday, Sandra made macaroni and cheese, and of course, idiot that I am, I completely forgot that it was a non-dairy dinner. So it's like,
more for
but
us.
people ate it, and yeah, more for us. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. Snoop. Now he's tormenting you, huh, Sandra? Snoopy is leaving toxic toots right behind me. The business end is pointing right at me. And yes, I did. Like I said, I'm an idiot.
See, what you need is a lighter.
Okay, let's see what Fet's got here.
Oh, you were talking about Pop-Tarts earlier, courtesy of Snortopoopas.
Ooh. Wait a minute.
Yay!
Now I can see them. Ooh, Swiss cheese Pop-Tarts.
Whoa, Swiss cheese Pop-Tarts. Ooh,
Interesting.
Yeah.
And I've got some Swiss upstairs.
I wonder how that would taste in a pop. That would probably be pretty good.
Yeah.
It might work.
If you just use like a regular, like unsweetened dough, it'd probably be like a grilled cheese.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That would be.
Or to use proper British nomenclature, a cheese toasty.
Mm.
Right.
Yeah, cheese
Yeah.
toasty. Ooh.
Yeah.
Yep, I agree, Tim. I agree. All right.
I've never had a pop. I've never had a Pop-Tart. I don't think we have them here.
Oh, dear.
Man, you don't know what. Oh my goodness, you do not know what you're missing, Dalek. We'll have to find a way to get you some.
Yep.
Yeah,
Sandra.
and then Mama Dalek says, Dalek, you got a big box from the States. And then Dalek goes and opens it up, and it's all full of Pop-Tarts. And Mama Dalek is like, what the heck are these blimey things? And Dalek says, yeah, oh, they're nothing. They're Yu-Gi-Oh cards. And then and then Dalek goes up to his room and munch, 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 crunch, crunch, crunch. Oh boy!
Oh,
Got me some s'mores.
Ooh, those are
some
nice.
s'mores. Nice.
Ooh, yeah.
Awesome.
Yes, s'mores. Them.
Yeah,
Sandra
Pudgy likes
says,
the brown
I
sugar
wouldn't-
cinnamon ones.
Oh, I do too. I wish they'd make maple Pop-Tarts. I love maple donuts. I would love a maple Pop. Sandra says I wouldn't put the Swiss cheese one in the toaster. Probably not.
That'll be fine.
Yeah.
Hey, did you
I'm
see
sure
the
they'll
video?
engineer it.
What?
Wait, sorry, you go, Mr. Linrod.
So I'm sure they would engineer the Pop-Tarts to have the cheese on the inside of the bread section.
Yeah.
Mm. Yeah, because otherwise the bottom of your toaster is going to be brown and on fire.
Mm-hmm. Snorta Poopa says, just remember the average temperature of a Pop-Tart is the same as the surface of Mercury. True.
Which side?
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Remember, Mercury only...
It's tidally locked.
Yeah, it's tidally locked.
Yeah.
It does not... You're always going to have the same side facing it.
Mm-hmm.
Either obscenely cold or obscenely hot. There's no in between.
Yeah.
Agreed.
Did you ever watch the video where the guy makes the steak in the toaster?
No.
Yeah, the guy put a steak into a toaster and put it down, and he said it cooked medium.
Oh, wow.
But he also ruined the toaster in the process.
Well, yeah.
Sure, it's fine. Just got to clean it.
Yeah.
At least Rennie says at least the filling gets super hot.
Yeah.
And Snort confirms the side facing the sun.
Yep.
Yeah, Pudgy tried making ramen in a coffee pot like the one video said to do, but then Cobalt stopped Pudgy and said, no, you don't put ramen in the coffee pot. And Pudgy's like, but Pudgy wants to do the video. And then Cobalt's like, wait a minute, where did you put the seasoning packet? And Pudgy's like, but it said to put the seasoning packet in the water reservoir. But Pudgy was having trouble getting the foil packet open. So then Cobalt got the ramen out of the coffee pot, and he made coffee. And Pudgy's like, this ramen tastes weird. It tastes like coffee. And Cobalt's like, yeah, well, that's because it is coffee. And Pudgy's like, oh.
Actually sounds feasible.
Yeah.
You just have to use
Everybody,
a clean
welcome
coffee
to the
pot.
Fetch Show.
Yes.
To the
I have taken over.
show. Welcome back to the Mr. Raymond Show.
Yep.
I'm trying to look for some silly news stories. Let's see. Weird news.
Yeah, supposedly, the videos that Pudgy watched about the ramen in the coffee pot, they said it definitely did work, but where people made the mistake was they put the seasoning packet in the water reservoir. You're supposed to just put the seasoning packet in the coffee pot. So at least that way you can still wash out the glass coffee pot part. Now, the one where they decided to make salmon and broccoli in the coffee pot, that didn't work out so well because in order to steam the broccoli, they had to put the broccoli into the coffee basket, and then they put the salmon into the glass part, and they said it took like 2 or 3 goes of water to be able to cook it.
Oh boy,
That sounds like
Yeah,
way
and-
too much work.
And it took like triple the time. It was like 6 hours to cook the salmon because the heat plate didn't get hot enough.
Uh-huh.
Mm.
That sounds horrible. And could you imagine salmon flavored coffee? Yuck.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Horrible.
I mean, if you're a cat, it might work, but
Yeah,
Yeah.
well. Yeah, come to think of it. Yep. Yep.
All right, I got him.
Plus, it also violates the rule number 1 with a microwave. You never reheat fish.
Yeah. Unless it's from Long John Silver's. That you
Then it's
can
probably
reheat
not
as
fish.
often as you want.
So it's probably not fish then.
No, I think it's mostly asbestos.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
Snorter Poopa says, tune into Pudgy Cooks for more exciting ways to burn your kitchen down.
Yeah.
Yep. Step 1, get an air fryer. Step 2, fill it with oil. Step 3, make fried chicken. Step 4, run away as Cobalt yells at you.
Yeah.
You know, Pudgy, I could see you putting turkey in a turkey fryer.
Yeah.
That's a
And
good
that would-
idea, Mr. Raymond.
But that would be definitely Cobalt chasing Pudgy away story.
Mm-hmm. Yes, and Pudgy running to the fire chief, yelling, "Yeah, Cobalt lowered the turkey into the oil and it exploded."
Oh.
A long time ago, Cobalt took Pudgy to a candy shop, and Pudgy's like, "Ah, boy, candy shop." And they had a big silver hook on the wall. And Pudgy's like, "What's the big silver hook for?" And the candy person said, "Well, it's for us when we make taffy. You know, because you have to start hand pulling it." And Pudgy's like, "Oh boy, can we watch?" And they're like, "Oh no, we don't do the taffy today. It takes a lot of work, and there's special precautions. You know, and sometimes, and sometimes if we do it wrong, there's this guy that shows up dressed like a Dalek from Doctor Who, and he's like, 'Give me taffy,' and we have to give him taffy, otherwise, you know, he comes back with 400 of his friends, and they're all dressed as Daleks for some reason, and that's the reason why you should subscribe to Dalek's channel over on YouTube. Otherwise, he's gonna go back to the candy shop, and the guy's not gonna have any taffy."
Yeah.
Taffy is. Do you know you can actually take a marshmallow, and by rubbing it and rubbing it and rubbing it, you can kind of make it into a starting taffy? We used to do that as kids.
Oh.
Yeah,
But
you
you
just
also
take
watch the video. If you put marshmallows into your brown sugar, it makes the brown sugar not hard anymore.
I did not know that. Sandra, did you know that?
Yeah, it re-moisturizes the rock hard brown sugar. Yeah, and you just have to change out the marshmallow every couple days.
Ah.
Oh, okay.
And of course, I always liked watching the taffy machines because those arms going in opposite directions.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Did I do that right? Yeah, they're going in opposite directions. I didn't know I could do that. But just fascinating and hypnotic to watch.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, because someone told me if you could take a marshmallow and just start kneading it and kneading it, you kind of make something taffy-like. But then if you're not careful, you make a mess on your fingers.
Yeah.
That's true.
Well, that's why you get the cat to sit there and knead it. I mean, they're used to doing that all the time. Of course, you give them, nice rubber gloves.
Yeah, because otherwise you'd get fur on the taffy.
Well, that
Not if
and
you
you
shave 'em.
you never know when
that's
they come
true.
out of the litter box. So
Yeah, true. Aren't you supposed to pluck the turkey's feathers before cooking it? Yeah.
If you're savage.
Yeah. Let's see. I've got.
Oh, hi, Derbonsai.
Hey, Darbonsai, how you doing?
Hi.
Ooh.
Okay. I got another dog joke.
Uh-oh.
What is a dog's... Hold on. This one I gotta get the proper... Oh. I gotta get the proper meme. Hold on.
Does Pudgy need to get the beeper ready?
No, it's not gonna be that bad. It's not gonna be that bad.
That's what my eye doctor said before he went in without anesthesia.
Yeah.
Oh, because Pudgy knows the trouble. I'll put a joke in the private chat that we can't do on air.
No, it's not going to be that one. It's not going to be that one.
And now Mr. Fez is looking for the joke.
Oh, it ain't there because I was so late.
Okay, maybe that's a good thing.
Probably.
Yeah. Let's see.
Ball, can you retype it again?
No, don't.
Do it. It doesn't appear for me.
Oh, okay. Do it for the two of them.
Oh, okay.
Let's see.
Okay. Yes, I did. Okay.
All right. Okay.
Yeah. No doubt. No doubt.
Yeah.
Yeah. Can't do it. All right. So. Yep. All right. Here is the dog joke. And the reason the dog's jokes are here is today is National Puppy Day.
Oh.
So pet your puppy.
I don't have a puppy.
What is a dog's ideal job? What is a dog's ideal job?
Don't know.
Don't know. All right. The answer is barkeology.
Oh, good God. Yes, of course.
Yes. Hey, Fat,
I'm stealing that.
Fat, was this Snoopy? Was this a picture of Snoop?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Awesome.
Because his tag must be way down. I like it.
Yeah.
Yes. Right.
Yeah, I think it was
the one from the car.
Yeah.
It was the one in the car. Yeah.
No, you know what? I think the reason why the collar isn't there is it was too short for the picture. So I added some fur. Yeah, that's what I think happened.
Okay. Okay. Cool.
To fill a picture out, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Well, good.
That's Snoop, though.
Yeah, all right.
Sweet.
Yeah. Der Bonsai says, I'm doing fine and I'm excited. In the next 2 weeks, I have an interview at one of the firearms company. I sent a resume. Oh, nice. Cool. Good luck.
Nice.
Awesome,
Good luck,
man.
Der Bonsai.
Good luck.
Yes, good luck. Why 2 weeks? Interesting. Must be the vetting process.
Paperwork is slow.
Yeah, true.
Yeah,
Hello,
plus
Westping.
He's also in Germany, so it's different roles.
Yeah, true.
Yeah.
Yeah,
There's
imagine.
that.
Jeez.
Hello, SP4H.
Hey there.
How you doing, buddy?
Yo.
Yeah, brother.
All right. Okay.
You hear all these vehicles going by. I swear to God, it's like it's so quiet here all day. As soon as I plug my microphone in, every plane, train, automobile, SUV, ATV, motorcycle, and dune buggy and a state goes by my house.
Dune buggy?
It's state
Oh yeah,
law.
we got dune buggies. I'm down in the valley here. We got tons of dune buggies riding around the mountains here, and they're allowed to drive on the street here now too. So.
Oh, you mean the Gators? Okay.
No, I mean dune buggies too, like the sandrail type.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
the Volkswagens, you know.
Yeah.
The kind you want to drive up a comb bank.
Yeah, I used to do it when I was a kid, so I can't really complain. But there wasn't people YouTubing back then.
Yeah.
Yeah.
SP4H is asking, is it biplanes too? Yeah. Let's see. Oh, I got a silly news story. Or I'm just going to do news headlines. A Tennessee fisherman reeled in a big one. It turned out to be an alligator.
Oh boy.
Yeah. A fisherman in a lake in northeast Tennessee caught a surprise at the end of his line when he pulled up a 3 to 4 foot long alligator.
Jeez.
Wow.
I didn't know they went that far north.
I didn't know they were so stupid as to fall for a hook.
Yeah.
Well, if there's munchies on the end of it,
yeah, it was trying to eat something. You know that.
Yeah.
Well, if
Or
he
he just
fishing
wanted to
for
get into the papers.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry,
if-
Pudgy.
catfish, hooked the catfish, and it was reeling in the catfish, and then the alligator ate the catfish. Yeah, Pudgy can see. So he used Brussels sprouts to catch the catfish to catch the alligator to catch the game warden.
Ah, there you go.
Yep, there it is. Oh, let's see. What is another? Here's one. For all you astronaut buffs.
Oh dear.
Swedish appeals court rules Space Rock should stay with the owner of the property where it landed. Oh.
Yep.
This one. Swedish landowner. A Swedish landowner. Swedish. A Swedish landowner won a legal battle Thursday to keep a 14-kilogram, 31-pound meteorite when the appeals court ruled that such rocks should be considered immovable property and part of the land they were found.
Yep.
Hey, honestly, I can see where they're going with that because technically, here in the United States, if a meteorite does land on your house or in your backyard or something, technically, NASA can claim it because they have dominion over all things astronautical, in space. And there's been cases where landowners have found meteorites on their property. They've taken them out, stuck them in their house. Some cases they try to list them on eBay, and as soon as they try to list on eBay, then the federal officers showed up to claim the rock and basically yell at them. It's part of the way things work. So if that Swedish person had the same inclination, hey, a meteorite fell on my house, or in my backyard, I'm gonna sell it on the Swedish version of eBay, S-Bay. And the Swedish government said, hey, wait a minute, this is our moon rock. And then he's like, well, it landed on my house. Ha ha.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So now the insurance company owns it.
Was it a meteorite like in Joe Dirt?
Yeah. Eating French fries off of it. No problem.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, let me read the property on which the meteorite landed contains iron, and the meteorite is made of iron. Therefore, it cannot be easily separated from what is usually regarded as immovable property. The Court of Appeals rule. In November 7, 2020, iron meteorite fell on a private property in Upland, as opposed to downland, north of Stockholm. In December of that year, 2 geologists found it and eventually handed it over to the Swedish Museum of Natural History in the Swedish capital.
Yeah.
Swedish news agency TT said the owner of the private land where it was found, Johann Benzelsternia von Engstrom, appealed a December 2022 ruling by the Uppsala District Court. That ruling gave the rocks finders Andreas Forsberg and Anders Wetterquist the right to the stone because the meteorite was not part of the property and was a movable property without an owner. On Thursday, the appeals court said the iron meteorite is made up of substances that are already present on the Earth's surface. Judge Robert Green said that meteorites or space rocks should be considered part of immovable property, just like other stones, even though it may intuitively feel like it is something foreign to the Earth. A Swedish law, known as Allemansrätten, may give everyone the freedom to roam freely in Sweden on the condition that nature and the animals are respected, but it does not give everyone the right to take a meteorite from someone else's land, the Svea court said. The finders had also claimed that there was an agreement allowing them to take the meteorite. However, the appeals court said there was no evidence of such a deal. It wasn't immediately clear whether the geologists would appeal to Sweden's Supreme Court.
Wow. Amazing.
Yep.
Freaking geologists.
Yes.
So it almost. So the way that's worded, it almost sounds like the geologist went onto that person's property, found the meteorite, took the meteorite, gave it to a museum without telling the landowner.
Exactly.
That's trespassing.
That is trespassing.
Yeah. Stinkers.
Yeah.
And hey, Sean Carter.
Hey, Sean Carter.
Whoa.
Hey, how you doing, bud?
Greetings again from my car. Okay. Oh, he's getting pizza.
Pizza party at Sean's house.
Pizza.
And and SP4H says cheapskates don't want to pay. Yep. That's true. Oh, man, it's cold. Since the wind started kicking up, it is freezing.
Oh, you ought to be up here. Holy cow.
You're delivering pizza. Oh, okay. Hey, deliver some down here.
Yeah.
We had Longhorn Steakhouse for lunch today, and I think we're good for all day. Let's see.
Oh, good. You got Sandra a steak dinner after all the work she did to make that special bread.
Yep.
Yeah.
Pizza.
SP4H says, "Oh, but it's for science." Oh yeah. How bad you want the rock?
Yep.
I want a rock. Rock.
Yeah. And especially considering that if you believe the geologists and the, all the science guys in the museum, the Earth itself is a meteorite that, they all came together and formed this thing we're sitting on. So,
Come together
right now. Oh man. Okay, this is one of a stupid people doing stupid tricks. Police say he got on an airplane using a photo of a girl's boarding pass. Now he faces a felony charge.
Oh dear.
A Texas man is accused of trying to sneak on board a flight by taking a photo of another passenger's boarding pass. And authorities say he was caught because the flight was full and didn't have a place to sit. Now the man faces a felony charge of being a stowaway on an aircraft.
Yeah.
Wycliffe Eves Fluid. Oh God, why do they give me these rough names? Wycliffe Yves Fluizard of George, Texas, was arrested Saturday after boarding a Delta Airlines plane in Salt Lake City for a flight to Austin, Texas.
Yeah.
Crazy. He boarded the plane and opened the door to a storage space for emergency equipment. A flight attendant helped him get to the lavatory in the front of the plane. When everyone boarded, he moved to a lavatory in the back of the plane. When he exited, at this point, the plane started taxiing. He told the flight attendant he was in 21F. There was already somebody in 21F.
Mm-hmm.
And then they found out that the guy's name was
Mud.
Yep, he was Mud. So, and then the plane went to the gate, and officers were waiting, and surveillance pictures saw he was taking pictures of several passengers' phones and boarding passes when they weren't looking. Ooh, and using his phone as a boarding pass. Ow.
Oh, dear. Here we go
and
again.
It turns out a friend gave the guy a buddy pass to fly on Southwest Airlines, but 2 previous flights were full, and he was rebooked on a flight later Sunday, according to a police officer. You should have waited for your flight, you moron.
Yeah.
But he had to go now.
Yeah, that's where the bathroom was.
Well, that should tell people, keep an eye on your phones, because if people are taking pictures of your boarding passes, that's situational awareness, people. Situational awareness.
Sometimes it pays to be paranoid and staring at everybody all around you at all times.
Exactly. You can't believe it's. I couldn't believe walking in the streets of the city. I've got my earbuds in. I've got my phone in my pocket. I'm listening to music, and but then I'm looking at people looking down, staring at their phones. I'm like, oh man, guys, look around, smell the sewage.
There is no world but the addiction. You need your drug fix. You need it all the time.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like going into it's like going into a concert today, and nobody's watching the band. They've all got their phones up, videotaping, and it's like, wait a minute, you're not going to sit here and just enjoy the experience. You're going to take it home to enjoy it.
Yeah.
And then
you're
never
missing
watch
out.
it.
Yeah.
Well, they have to upload it to social media and get the clicks.
Again, feed
and
the
how
addiction.
much did it cost? And how much did it cost them to get into the concert?
Yeah. I mean, in the old days, that was the thing. You go to, say, a Kiss concert, you're there for the experience that's going on right before your eyes, and, now it's just hold up your phone and talk to somebody, Crazy.
Yeah. SP4H says, I can't do it, not out in public. I have to know what is around me. So true, SP4H. So true. Let's see. Staff at a Virginia Wildlife Center pretend to be red foxes. And no, we're not talking about red fox. As they care for an orphaned kit. This I got to show. I'm not going to play the video, obviously, because YouTube will spank me.
Yeah.
But I'm going to show what they've done. And I think this is cute. Aww.
Come on, computer. Neat.
Yeah, so the furries found a job finally.
Ah. And what's he making?
If you look at, that's a kit. That's a little baby fox that they're feeding.
Oh.
It's so tiny.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
He's got the bottle half full.
Yeah.
Neat.
So they got the fox there, and there's the fox there with the little fox and the big adult fox wearing a fox mask. I think that's cute.
Yeah. And the baby's going to town on the thing, just kind of glancing over at him, going, "Jack, you're not fooling anybody. You don't smell like a fox."
Yeah. Yeah. And Rennie L says, you heard it here first. Live dolphin spanking on King Dolphin TV.
What does the fox say?
Yeah.
SB4H says, I fed Doritos to a couple of kit foxes in Nevada.
Okay.
Cool.
Did they like them?
Yeah. Dude.
Well, if you're going to use standard Doritos, they would probably munch away. If you're going to use some of the weird flavors, not necessarily Cool Ranch, but like the chili with lime or the ones in the purple bag, those ones are like, who thought it was a good idea to make these? And Cobalt's like, yeah, these don't taste right at all. Let's give them to the bunnies, and then the bunnies play with them. They like to just hop on the bag and make Doritos dust, and then once it's done and down the Dorito dust, then Pudgy's like, "Hey, Pudgy can bake with this stuff now."
Ah.
And then Pudgy made tortillas.
Ooh, very cool.
And then we realized why they decided to send the purple bag Doritos to Pudgy's Force, because they wouldn't sell anywhere else.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm not sure if this is silly news or not. How do animals react during a total solar eclipse? Scientists plan to find out in April.
Oh yeah, Pudgy read that story. There's a total solar eclipse that's going to go over the center part of Ohio, and it goes all the way up to Lake Erie in that direction. So it's like Cleveland or something. So in typical fashion, it's not going to go over Pennsylvania where Pudgy lives. No, it's going to be over Ohio. So, but all the place where it's going to get dark for a short period of time, and the animals are going to be like, "Oh boy, it's time to take a nap," and then nap time's going to be over far too quickly, and everyone's going to be like, "Hey, we thought it was supposed to be nap time." Great Spirit, can you make it nap time again? And the Great Spirit is like, no. It's only going to be 15 minutes of nap time going across Ohio and over Lake Erie and then up into Canada. And the Canadians are like, oh, great, not again.
Yeah.
They don't get enough sun as it is. It's winter time all the time up there.
Yeah.
Even in summertime, it's still winter time.
Yeah. Spring, summer, and the 4th of July. Or spring, winter, and the 4th of July. Okay. When a total solar eclipse transforms day into night, will tortoises start acting romantic? Will giraffes gallop? Will apes sing odd notes? Researchers will be standing by to observe how animals' routines at the Fort Worth Zoo in Texas are disrupted when skies dim on April 8th. They previously detected other strange animal behaviors at a South Carolina zoo that was in the path of total darkness. To our astonishment.
And will birds suddenly appear?
To our astonishment, most of the animals did surprising things, said Adam Hartstone Rose, a North Carolina State University researcher who led the observations published in the journal Animals. While there are many individual sightings of critters behaving bizarrely during historic eclipses, only in recent years have scientists started to rigorously study the altered behaviors of wild, domestic, and zoo animals. 7 years ago, Galapagos tortoises at the Riverbanks Zoo in Columbia, South Carolina, that generally do nothing all day, during the peak of the eclipse, they all started breeding.
No kidding.
Heartstone rose. The cause of the behavior is still unclear. I thought he was going to say they were doing the maraca, the Macarena, something like that.
Yeah.
Sure.
Bow chicka wow wow.
A mated pair of siamangs, gibbons that usually call to each other in the morning, sang unusual tunes during the afternoon eclipse. A few male giraffes began to gallop in apparent anxiety. The flamingos huddled around their juveniles. Researchers say many animals display behaviors connected with an early dusk. All right, so Snort, what behaviors do you do in a eclipse? Let's see.
Take advantage of the dark. Devour the natives.
Yeah. In April, his team plans to study similar species in Texas to see if the behaviors they witnessed before in South Carolina point to larger patterns. Several other zoos along the path are also inviting visitors to help track animals, including school zoos in Little Rock, Arkansas, Toledo, Ohio, and Indianapolis. This year's solar eclipse crisscrosses a different route in 2017 and occurs in a different season, giving researchers and citizen scientists opportunities to observe narrow habitats.
Yeah.
Snort. Okay, I'm gonna do. Sean Carter says my town is expecting more than 2 million people for the eclipse. We were right. We were right in the center of the path, and we'll be getting the maximum minutes of totality. When we had one, this is one part. This is why I'm kind of an idiot. I was at work when I was at work in Cleveland, and the solar eclipse happened in 90 something.
Yeah.
And like an idiot, I look at it. And all it is this little bitty dot. The sun was there was no sun.
Yeah.
And it was just this little bitty dot. I think from that time on, I had a black dot in my eye.
Yep. That'll do it.
Yep. But I think it's overrated. I don't know whether it's severe damage. I just ended up with a little hole in my eye.
Yeah.
That was probably cured when they did my LASIK. And I'm going to get something thrown at me for being dumb. Yeah, let's see. Sandra says, cool. Sean's praying we have clear skies.
Oh, it's gonna snow.
Yeah.
Or rain.
Sandra,
it will definitely be a cloudy day.
Yeah, Sandra says we always have crappy weather when anything interesting happens here.
Yeah. Same here.
Snorta Poopa says, I put on my ninja fur and chase people. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Pudgy, sing the snort song.
Snort, 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 snort. Wonderful snort. Glorious snort, 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 snort. Wonderful snort. Glorious snort, 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 snort. Snort, dun 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 dun. Snort, snort.
Snort.
Yeah.
I like
Awesome.
Snort had a really good meme on X earlier this week saying that humans are becoming an invasive species, so polar bears should take them out.
Mm.
Yeah, I don't know about that Snort.
Oh, I saw that meme.
Yeah. Hello, Disney
Hey.
Sheepherder.
Hey,
How are
Desi.
you?
Hey, brother.
Oh,
Hello there. Welcome to the show. Welcome back, my friends, to the show that never ends. We're so glad that you could attend. Come inside, come inside.
Yep.
Yep. One of the greatest songs from Emerald.
Dormez-vous. Na 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 na. Sacre blue. Sacre blue. Pudgy got the sun, Ron. Pudgy got the sun, Ron. How about you? How about you?
Frère Jacques, dormez-vous, dormez-vous. La la la
Yep.
la la la.
Bunch of random French words.
Yeah.
Sacre blue. Sacre blue.
Sacre blue. Okay.
Wish I could remember what the
And
phrase
now-
was when Napoleon accidentally killed 10,000 Turkish prisoners.
Mm.
Like he said, he had a cold at the time, and he was being asked what to do with the prisoners, and he coughed, and he just said something along the lines of "darn this cough" or whatever. But in French, it sounds very similar to "kill them all."
Oh man! Ouch!
So he accidentally killed 10,000 Turkish prisoners.
Oh,
dear.
ouch! Ouch! Well,
Yeah. Don't you
What
hate
the-
when that happens?
yeah, one word, and you get faced with an atrocity.
Yep,
Go
that's the
figure.
difference between the right word and the almost right word.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Robitussin. To get your life back in order.
Yeah.
Caution.
What?
Do not take while French or in Turkey.
Well, good advice, Pudge.
Yep.
What do you get when you cross rodeo with skiing? The wild and wacky ski joring. What the hell?
Yeah.
Like he doesn't get it.
I don't think anybody's supposed to get it.
Yeah.
uh,
Rodeo and skiing.
Nick Burry clicks into his ski bindings, squats to stretch his knees, and scans the snowy racecourse. Moments later, he's zipping past a series of gates at high speed and hurtling off jumps. But it's not gravity pulling him toward the finish line. It's the brute force of a quarter horse named Sirius. Seriously? Welcome to skijoring, an extreme and quirky, of course, winter sport that celebrates the unlikely melding of rodeo and ski culture in the U.S. Mountain West.
So they're skiing on horses?
No,
Yes.
it's a heart-pumping, white-knuckle competition in which horses and sometimes dogs, snowmobiles, and even cars tow skiers by ropes at speeds that can top 40 miles per hour over jumps as high as 8 feet and around obstacles as they try to lance suspended hoops with a baton, typically a ski pole that's cut in half.
So it's
Every
like water
winter-
skiing, but on land.
Yeah. Every winter, thousands of people converge on the old mining town of Leadville, Colorado, high in the Rocky Mountains, elevation 10,158 feet, lining downtown's Main Street and packing the saloons, of course, to witness one of the most popular ski shoring races in the country. The spectacle, billed as the granddaddy of them all, has been a tradition here since 1949. It's the pure adrenaline
Been there a while.
that gets me to do it. It draws its name from the Norwegian word skikjoring, skikjoring, meaning skydiving. It started as a practical mode of transportation in Scandinavia and became popular in the Alps around 1900. Today's sport is inherently dangerous, no doubt.
Yeah.
And injuries are not uncommon among riders and skiers alike. Indeed, one of the first riders in the Leadville race earlier this month toppled off his horse and had to be helped off the track as he shook his head in confusion. Burry did well in the competition despite skiing with a separated shoulder from a hard spill a couple weeks earlier. Oh boy.
Sounds like a good time.
Yeah.
The more dangerous the sport, the more entertaining it is.
Of course,
yeah.
I have an alternate answer to the original question, though. What do you get when you combine rodeo with skiing? Bull slip.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Lauren,
come on, that took me more than 30 seconds to think of.
Lauren Zimanskova, chair of Skijor USA, which promotes the sport and helps organize races across the country, says skijoring is becoming more mainstream with the rise of social media and hopes it will one day be featured in the Winter Olympics. It's particularly popular in Poland and Switzerland, as well as Colorado, Wyoming, and Montana.
Yeah. Hey, we lost Dalek and Pudgy.
Oh.
Come back.
Pudgy. Well, I knew Pudgy had to take off.
They're eloping.
Oh.
Hello, Dalek.
130 is here.
Yeah. Yeah, he was here earlier.
Sorry, that was completely by accident. I didn't mean to leave. I think I accidentally pushed a button on my laptop and it refreshed the page. So that was
gotcha.
So that was completely by accident.
Oh, dear.
Pudgy needs to get going. Thank you for the invitation. Pudgy had lots of fun. So Pudgy had a good.
See ya, Pudgy.
Bye,
See ya,
Pudgy.
Cobalt.
Take care, Pudgy. Take care.
He's probably off to play a game on Twitch now.
Yeah.
Yeah. Gotta keep up with that schedule.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Well, he seems to have a lot of fun.
Yep, he does. But we miss him when he's not here.
It's just not the same.
Yeah, it's not the same. Let's see. I don't know. First off, if you're gonna be doing a sport like that, I don't know.
You better have your insurance paid up.
Mm-hmm. Let's see. Looking. Sean Carter says, "Have you been to a Turkish prison?" No. Then I never want to.
Gladiators.
No.
Yeah. I got that one, Lenrod. Herc 130 says, little known fact. When a solar eclipse happens, African hippos start playing Uno using Queensberry's rules. It gets ugly.
No doubt.
Yes, no doubt at all. Snort says, have fun, Pudgy. All right, let us And Fet's been very quiet. Very, very quiet.
Uh-oh.
Yeah,
you were reading. I didn't want to interrupt.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, excuses.
That's the excuse, is it?
Mhm. All right,
Wink,
let's do. Wink, wink.
Yeah.
The next dog joke. There's Pudgy. Take care, Pudgy. Bye,
Yep.
everyone. Pudgy had lots of fun. Thank you for the invitation. We'll see you next
Yeah.
week, Pudgy.
Later, Pudge.
Later, Pudgy. We'll see you next week. If you get done and we're still going, come on by. Probably
Yep.
won't, but all right. Okay. What is a dog's favorite sport? What is a dog's favorite sport?
Don't know.
No.
Formula One drooling.
Oh, good God.
Oh, that's Slapshot table.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
High speed salivation. Let's do it.
Yes, it's yes it is. Yes, it is.
I heard a ding.
Tooting
Yeah,
for
it's-
treats.
Let's see. Where is that? Come on, I know it's here. Big. Oh, there it is. Yep. Okay. There's another ding.
Ding a ding.
Ding
Ring-a-ding.
dong, the witch is dead.
Mm-hmm.
And there, yes. There I go.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, onto the slap shot table.
That was
Deploy
no
golden showers. Whoosh.
How's my little buddy doing, by the way?
Let's see. Let's go. Not so good. He
no.
did move around today. Sandra had a good. Let's see.
Oh, slap shot?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, he's not doing well.
No, he's not.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm looking for
Sorry to hear that.
It's easier for me to read what Sandra had there than me to. Yeah, the little guy's not doing so hot.
Oh.
Yeah.
Clearly, you're not allowed him to golden shower you enough.
Mm-hmm.
He's having withdrawals. That's the problem.
Probably.
Dear.
Let's see. Let's see. Come on. Where is it? Come on.
Hey, you got to get on Twitter, John. They were posting about it in the King Dolphin pod panel.
Yeah.
Ah. Okay.
Yes. Yeah, get on Twitter. Up there it is. Okay. So for Fett and John, he's not doing great. He's having trouble walking and can't stand long enough to eat his soup. Sandra held him and fed him from his dish this morning.
Oh, no.
Yeah. Little guy is not doing so good.
Wow.
Yep. So
Poor
please
fella.
put a boy. How do I do this? Type a slap out there. I can't. We can't do SS because of the obvious potential of a YouTube a YouTube spanking.
Yeah.
So yeah, type a slap out there. Thank you guys. He is so much. Thank you, John. He is so much a part of. He is so much a part of the community here.
Yeah. He's our little mascot.
Yes, he is. In fact, Lenrod did a picture of it. I gotta pull it up. I still have it. The one you did, Lenrod. I just gotta find it. Ooh, dear. Let's see. Let's go, Lenrod. Okay. So when is the MGC, or is it done? Was it done?
MGC is in a couple weeks. It's first weekend of April.
Oh, okay.
Let's see. We have 2 weeks away actually.
Yep.
2 more weeks, and then I can finally be done with these stupid MGC dreams. Hopefully.
Yes.
It's the worst kind of dreams. Either I completely missed the show, or I get there and I forgot to bring everything.
No.
And they just keep coming.
Well, make sure you got everything for PodCon. Now, Sandra is saying we got to come up with our set list so she can add her keyboard talents. So we need to start talking about what we're going to be playing.
Yeah.
Yeah, you have a set list out there, and I've been looking at that. And a good one for keyboards, Rainbow in the Dark.
Yeah.
Yeah, I already know that one.
Yeah, and that one, Raymond, is in the bass lesson I sent you.
When did you send it?
That was back when you first got your bass.
Okay, I'll have to take a look
But
at it.
there's plenty of tutorials online for it also. It's really easy.
Okay, I don't have.
I guess I'm going to have to sing that one. I'll have to work on my Dio. I can sing it pretty okay, though.
Hey, we also got to do We Are the Pod.
Yeah, it's the pod song. That's right. I need to send everybody a version of it or something so you could actually learn it.
Yeah.
Is there a keyboard spot, do you think?
I'm sure I could find a way to write a keyboard into it.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll just have to get my keyboard back. My mom's got my keyboard.
Uh-oh.
She needed it for church.
Yeah.
That just went through my mind.
It's like my keyboard and half of my mic stands are sitting at church right now.
Oh, there you go.
Which I need to get like all those back for MGC.
Yeah.
They shouldn't need them too much longer, though. They're just about done doing all the work on the building.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they repainted and like rebuilding a big chunk of the old church building. The structure was made in like 1937.
Right.
Really fantastic looking building. It was made by the Army engineer guys.
Oh.
Like it's specifically for the military base there.
Nice.
Snort.
Ah. That's great. Oh boy.
The more I look at it, the funnier it gets.
Yeah. That's great.
North, congratulations. It's the first panel breaking of the evening.
Yeah.
First panel breaking of the evening. We need it. Full center.
Yep. That's terrific.
Yes. Awesome, Snort.
Yep.
but I cannot for the life of me. I don't. Oh boy, I'm gonna have to go into this. I hate Outlook. I hate Microsoft 65 because I'm trying to find the picture that Lenrod drew of me and Slappy.
Oh, did I send you that picture?
You did, but I can't find it. Can you send it again?
I'd have to find it first.
Okay.
Let's see here. I'll check my pictures folder. It might still be on an obvious location.
Okay.
Oh, sweet.
What?
I uploaded a short yesterday. It just hit 1,000 views.
Oh, cool. Congrats.
Awesome.
Yeah, that's funny.
Very good.
I just put 2 clips together. It's a 7-second video.
Yeah.
Well, that fits in with the 10-second attention span most people have these days.
That's true. Yeah. That's funny, though. It's 1,000 views, and it got me 8 subs so far.
Yeah.
Rocking.
I sit down, I put 16 hours into a video on it, and nothing happens.
Yeah.
YouTube is weird.
Yeah.
Yes.
Remember Mike Rowe seeing a video Mike Rowe was talking about that. It's like the best video stuff is just literally a guy sitting with his camera in his living room.
Yeah.
Like no production needed. Like nobody wants production. They just want something.
Yeah.
Yeah. Weird.
So, Snorter Poopa says, I'm proud of my furry self. Opens for Opens photo studio.
Yeah. And that's right next to Comic Relief Crusader.
So that's why he's not here. Snort, did you eat the Crusader?
Oh, dear.
Oh, God. Oh, boy. Let me double check again.
Oh,
boy.
Okay, found the picture. Okay, it's big enough. I'll just put it in here. Attach file.
All right. Oh, okay. We've got to do a retirement ceremony.
Uh-oh.
Snort says, I would never do that. He's huge. Huge.
Huge.
Huge. Big. He's a big man. He's
Yeah.
a big man. And remember, all his jokes are good.
Mm-hmm.
Until they're not.
Yeah.
Well, we have to
They're
fake
never
it.
not good. They're
never
always
not.
good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
'Cause the
Everyone is a
alternative-
gem.
Yes.
Think of the alternative.
Mm.
No.
Hanson.
I refuse.
I have to check this out. I have to check the short out for it. That.
Yep.
If Sandra says it was good, I'll have to check it out. Ah, okay. All right. Okay.
Oh, yeah, it's there.
And in honor, and to get everybody to think of great thoughts for the Slap Man, here is a Lenrod original, King Dolphin and Slappy.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. I
That's
remember that.
awesome.
Yeah.
Random scribble is scribble.
Love it.
Hey,
Oh, Raymond, you should print that out and frame it and hang it up.
I'm thinking about it.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I think I will. All right. Yep. And that's definitely a slap look.
Yep.
Ah.
Okay, I've got some pretty intelligent people in the chat and here in the panel who are technically
pretty.
who are
Hey,
pretty,
Jack Lumen.
Yeah, Jack Lumen.
Hey-o.
He's been here. He's been here.
Has he?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, hi there.
Okay, you know Kevin Humes, our mixed martial artist who's been on the pod twice.
Yep.
I still want him to kick your. I'm mad at him.
Oh?
Yeah.
Why?
Because he hasn't beaten you up yet. I want to see him put you in some holes and stuff.
Well,
he needs to demonstrate.
And funny
on
how
you.
Funny how you are saying it. We were talking.
I'm listening.
There are times he trains me on some moves. So yes, he is training me on some moves.
Yeah.
And you're not videoing this? You need to record this.
Let me finish, Pat.
That is YouTube
people
gold.
need to see.
Let me finish this.
Sorry,
We're talking about doing something like that, but we've got to figure out how to do it.
But the learning process is the entertaining part.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. See, I got to find out what camera to use. Could I use my iPad? Because I want to do it live. This is not going to be recorded.
Yeah.
This is not going to be recorded and put out there.
Oh dear.
No, this is going to be live.
Do it live.
Yes, we're going to do it live. But I've got to figure out. We've got to figure out a venue. I got to figure out a good camera. I got to figure out a good way to live stream it.
Yeah.
So that's why I'm asking my brain trust.
Well, I mean, you have an iPhone, right?
Yes, I do.
That has a pretty good camera. You have the little studio with the tripod and the ring light, right?
Yeah.
There you go.
Oh.
Yeah, that is one nice thing about Apple products. They do tend to have good cameras in them.
Yeah.
Everything else I could care less about. They can kick rocks, but they do put decent cameras in there.
Yeah.
Okay.
Listen, I don't care if it's blurry as hell. I just want to see you get your butt kicked. I'm going to be honest.
Gee, thank you, Pat. I thought we were friends.
He is evil, you know.
Yes.
That's true. That's true.
With friends like that, who needs enemas?
Oh, yeah.
Ooh.
But yeah, we're thinking about it. So yes, you've been reading my mind, and
Cool.
so we'll make it happen.
Yeah.
We just got to find a place to. It may be his place, or maybe we can get a mat
His
room
place.
where.
His place. Home advantage.
Yeah.
Okay. Ooh, he can bring some mats here. Ooh.
Ooh, Snoopy can be referee.
Oh God, I'm gonna lose. Whether I win or lose, I'm gonna lose.
Yeah, because he'll be covered with cow ears. So.
Well, no, we can't do that because that would be too much in Raymond's favor because he's become immune to Snoopy's gas. That may affect Kevin in a negative way.
True. Yeah.
And no.
Neutral.
No advantages. No advantages. None.
Yeah.
No,
Okay.
not at all. Unless it benefits Kevin.
Live from PodCon.
No, it'll be before PodCon. But okay, what we're gonna make it happen.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, heaven help me! Thank you, John. Thank you, Fat.
You're welcome. Thank you
I
for what
no,
you're
this
about
is
to do for all of us.
yes, the things I do for the pod.
Yep.
The things I do for the pod. But yeah, we were talking about this. We were talking about it about 2 weeks ago, and then he said, "Well, we're gonna do it. We're gonna do it." I said, "I gotta figure things out here. You know, I'm an entertainer. I gotta figure out how to get this thing video because I don't want to do it. I don't want to record a video and then, well, I could do that too. But I think the effect would be better if it were live.
And yes, and well, just look at it this way. Don't think about the pain you're going to endure. Think about how many subscribers you're going to get when they see an MMA fighter clean the floor with you.
That would probably score a lot of subs.
It would. You're made in the shade, man.
You know, sadly, you're probably right. Cat,
5
what do
minutes
you
of pain. 5 minutes of pain, dude, and a lifetime of subs.
Yep.
Your YouTube career will take off.
1 minute you're just King Dolphin. Next minute you've got like Mr. Beast level.
Yeah. Well, there's always the Semper Gumby scenario with that is Raymond actually puts him down.
John.
Yeah.
Wake up.
Oh, come on. It's Saturday.
Wake up. Wake up. Remember to put a little makeup.
Oh. All right. We'll make it happen. I'll keep you guys posted on when we'll do it. So,
your insurance is paid up, right?
Yes. I've got
okay.
Oh.
Anyhow. I hope you're feeling better, Jack Lumen.
Yeah. Oh God, what am I gonna get myself into? What have I gotten myself into? What did Kevin get me onto?
Your shovel, your hole.
This wasn't even my idea. This was his.
Well, you know what? Raymond, that I'm a diehard Bret Hart fan. I would love to see him put the sharpshooter on you. Just say that would be awesome.
Oh. Oh dear.
I imagine what he's going to say Monday when I tell him that the chat is all in for this, and he's going to say, "Okay, let's do it."
Oh, we're psyched.
Let's do it.
The only question is, what are we going to be wearing for this? Is he going to be wearing spandex?
No.
I see. You know what I see? I see the Andre the Giant singlet.
That just gave me a.
As long as it's not Comic Relief Crusaders dress.
No.
I mean, that might even more views.
No,
maybe. Hey, that may be good because that just may infuriate Kevin. Make him even.
They'll bring in more of the trans viewers.
Oh, yeah, that too.
That, and I think I hear Fett playing around with the mouse and the keyboard right now.
Oh, man. And here I'm supposed to be a...
What?
Kevin?
You're always the butt of the joke. I mean, ruler of the pot.
Yeah.
I heard that.
The king needs a sense of humor. It's important.
Oh, I have a sense of humor. But if I'm going to be put in the hospital, I want to know that this is going to be worthwhile.
Ooh.
I mean, if you're going into the hospital from it, it probably will be worth the while.
Man, if he puts you in the hospital, that's probably like 3,000 more subs, I bet.
Yeah.
You'll be monetized like that day.
Yeah, no doubt.
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
And Wendy will probably come up. Wendy will probably come up and help you.
And then we can put that in video too, because we know she's going to do stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Sandra says, Kevin evidently makes him learn a move when he walks by my desk or if I want to talk to him in his office.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah.
Cool.
So, yeah. This is gonna be good. I think.
Epic.
Painful.
Yeah. Very painful. Oh, I'm gonna have to go to the gym. Well, I'm gonna have to go to the gym just to get in shape.
The thunder down under the sea.
Yeah.
Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh.
Raymond, I can come up with a promotional poster.
I know.
Yes.
Do it.
I'll give Sandra. Wow, man, what was that promoter that had the black dude had the crazy wild hair, stood straight up?
Oh, Don King.
Don King. Yeah, I can give Sandra the Don King hairdo.
Now let's not be suicidal about this.
That's true.
Yeah.
We want Raymond to get killed here, not me.
Well, not killed.
We don't want it to die.
Yeah, you don't want me to die. That wouldn't.
Well, I didn't mean kill. I didn't mean dead. I meant killed, like beat up, rough, pretty bad.
Gee, thanks. And I thought we were friends.
Brutalized. That's the word.
Brutalized. That's good. I like that.
Myrtleized. Yeah.
Oh God.
Yeah.
I'm scared already.
Are you having fun, Raymond?
We are.
Yeah. I know.
We
I know
certainly
you
are.
guys. I know you guys are. On my expense, I'm going to be the one turned into a knot. Come on, this is a 60. He is.
Oh, we'll make you some more knotted bread.
Yeah.
But your channel will benefit from it.
I'm probably 30 years older than him.
Mm-hmm.
Even better.
Stop Goku.
Yeah. 500,000 subs. Was it? Oh yeah.
Yeah. Don
Make
King
a whole
looks
YouTube
like either.
channel.
Huh?
Buckwheat or an everybody trolley doll.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh God.
You know, we do bingo Friday nights up at the firehouse at Lake Cary, and all the ladies there, since I first got there in '89, they all have those trolley dolls on their bingo cards. I don't understand why, but they always have them.
I haven't been to a bingo hall in probably 20 years, but they had them back then too. What is the significance of that?
Just good luck charm, I guess, or something.
Weird. People think I'm weird.
We know you're weird.
Yeah, you're the one who wants. You're the one who wants me beaten up by one of my interviews. Yeah,
not just me. All of us.
Live from the ICU, it's King Dolphin TV.
Oh dear. Oh.
Got this image in my mind of Raymond laying there on the bed after the fight. He's got all the bandages on his legs and everything, and then people come in. They start pulling on the levers, and they move his legs around for him. And,
Traction TV.
Well, Raymond, being a fan of Roddy Piper, you have to come to the ring wearing a kilt. You know that, right?
No. Oh. Yes, I am a fan of Roddy Piper, but I will not do that.
Yeah, we'll get you a Speedo, no problem.
Oh, no, you don't want to see me in a Speedo.
The yellow banana hammock?
Yeah, I think Fed already took care of that.
Oh, yeah, I think I did, actually.
Yeah, that beat picture.
Oh, dear. Oh. Moving along.
Yes. Just like an ambulance.
Yeah. Nothing to sniff at. Bill would help pay to retire Ohio drug detecting canines under legal cannabis. 2 Ohio lawmakers are looking to ease a looming finance burden on law enforcement agencies in their state that will have to replace marijuana sniffing dogs after voters approved a plan last year to legalize recreational marijuana use. Nearly 400 police dogs trained in detection of marijuana will need to be retired because they can't be reliably retained. So I'll take one. I think Snoopy can use a dog. Use another.
A well-trained buddy. Might be a good influence on him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Snoopy could teach him to tap dance.
Or is it toot dance? There's a bingo hall near my wife's old hometown. We have to go back monthly for in-laws, estate, and pass it every single time, just about.
Yeah.
This is not your grandma's bingo, say some of the billboard signs and ads.
Yeah.
So it's nude bingo?
Ooh. Oh, my God. That's...
Given the normal people that play bingo, it might be nothing but losing, though.
Yeah. Well, we always called the parking lot outside the fire hall Jurassic parking because it's always the old ladies. And boy, they want to tear you apart when they lose. or if you
I didn't think anyone played
accidentally
bingo
call
anymore.
out the wrong ball.
That's weird that people even play bingo anymore. I thought everything's online now.
Well, that's the thing. It's the one thing that gets them together because, these are people who grew up without the internet.
Mm.
Yeah.
Rather play cards and bingo. At least with cards, it may still be down to chance, but it's not nothing but chance. There is some playing the opponents in that.
Mm.
Yeah.
Bingo is just 100% chance. It's like either you get the ball or you don't. That's all there is.
Yep.
Yeah.
No skill involved.
Yeah.
Yeah, totally off subject here. Is anybody else's StreamYard background just black? Like I see the video on YouTube, but my StreamYard is just black. Is it just me?
Huh.
What do you
I
mean?
think it's just you. It looks fine to my screen.
Yeah, mine
What are you
looks
talking
normal.
That's weird.
What do you mean?
Well, I have YouTube up on the one screen and the video background is there. But over here on StreamYard, all I have is a black background. There's no video.
Weird.
Ah,
Well, I see.
that's bizarre.
I see the black splash, and then I see the 5 of us.
Yeah.
Weird.
Hi, Snoopy.
What was that? Snoopy. Oh,
Yeah.
let's see. Right now, Snoopy is by Mommy.
Yep.
Okay. Let's see here. Well, the news is
Radio.
see, sounded like a fart. Yeah, I heard that too.
Oh, you mean the...
Yeah.
I can do that whenever I want.
Tanner says it sounds like a note from a trombone.
Close. The trumpet.
Oh, the trumpet. Okay.
I'm totally honking on my trumpet while this is going on.
All right. That was the first thing.
Yeah. Something like... I'm squeaking, though.
Oh, we got to get the...
Not warmed up yet.
Oh, no. Okay. Let's see. Pat, we got to start getting the promotion pictures. Oh, wow. You should at least get the backsplash.
Yeah, no, this is what I'm looking at.
That's weird.
So if I drop off here, it's nice talking to everybody. I don't know what's going on.
Yeah.
Okay, so everybody can see the...
Yeah, I'm seeing normal.
You see the King Dolphin with underwater. You see Snorterpoopus.
Yep. My screen looks as it should.
See Snorterpoopus blowing bubbles.
Yeah, I have I have it on the TV too. It's fine. The video's there.
Yeah.
That's weird.
Weird.
Just in StreamYards. Wow.
Something on my end apparently.
I don't know.
Probably went to refresh and it didn't properly refresh itself. But the stream's still running.
I'm not lagging or anything, am I?
No.
No, you're fine. We got you.
Your sound is fine and everything. So
Yeah. But yeah, we've got to get the promotion signs ready for PodCon, so that way the venue can put them out there.
Oh yeah. I guess we'll talk this week or something so we can get some ideas rolling.
Yeah, let's do that. Also, I'll talk to you after on the book covers too. Right there. All right, let's do some King Dolphin TV trivia.
Ooh.
We haven't done trivia.
Trivia.
Trivia from the official Trivial Pursuit Millennium Game. And Kat, please feel free to join in as well. Snoopy is snoring. Okay, that does sound like that would sound like a sound from a tuba. Okay. Jack Lumen says, easy to make fart sounds on any brass instrument, but the trombone section or the tuba player is most likely to do it. How would I know?
Yeah.
Sugar frosted tuba toots.
Yeah.
Okay.
I had a real hard time with the tuba in school. I could play it, but I don't have the lungs to play it consistently. I hyperventilate like a fiend trying to play it.
Yeah.
It's like lowest I can go is a euphonium. I can't go lower than that. It's just too much air after that point.
Yep.
I'm not physiologically capable of playing it in a good way.
True.
But I do know how to play it. So.
Yeah.
Okay. The next dog joke before we go to trivia. What's a dog's favorite song?
A hard day's night.
Snoopy, hang on.
Yeah. Let's see. Dogs.
Hair of the dog?
No.
Yeah.
Rock Dogs?
No.
Get that one, John? Raven?
Uh-huh.
All right. It is. The dog's favorite song is Who Let the Dogs Out? Who?
Nah. Giving the dog a bone. Dog's on leads. Sick as a dog. Come on.
The wolf is on fire.
Oh, Penny had it.
Penny.
Yeah, Penny.
Yeah, hi, Penny.
Hey, Penny.
Hey, Penny. Welcome.
Black Dog. There's another great one, right? That's another great dog song.
Hello, Penny.
Vitor and the Snow Dog. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Here we go. We need a good trivia theme music. All I got is wah 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 wah. And hello to you, Penny. Welcome to the pod. Okay. So, the official Trivial Pursuit Millennium. Which nation's 34-mile rail tunnel is the longest in the world?
Which nation's 34 rail tunnel?
34-mile rail tunnel is the longest in the world.
Sounds like something that would be in China.
No.
Or the tunnel between England and France.
The tunnel, yeah. That's not a rail tunnel. It's just...
Yeah, it says on a train, does it? I don't think.
Yeah, I think it does, yeah.
You're talking about the Channel Tunnel.
Yeah. Doesn't that have rail?
It is a rail tunnel.
Okay, that's what I thought.
Yeah. There's basically two main kind of trains that pass through that. There's the shuttle. There's the big shuttle trains that carry vehicles like cars and lorries and vans and things like that. Yeah. You basically drive onto the train and you drive in Britain and drive off it in France.
Yeah, similar to our auto train.
And then there's another train called the Eurostar, which is like a fast service that goes. I think it goes through the same tunnel. It goes from London all the way to Paris.
Yeah. Cool. So what's the answer, Raymond?
Okay. Snort says either Switzerland or Ohio. And nope. The longest rail tunnel in the world is Japan's.
I think.
yeah.
Oh yeah, I forgot about them.
I think the Channel Tunnel is. I think the Channel Tunnel is only like 22 miles. Sorry.
Yeah. 23.5. So it's the third longest.
Okay.
Wow.
Okay.
But the fact that it goes deep underwater is probably makes it very impressive.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just a little impressive, John.
Yeah.
Okay. The next one. What U.S. classical conductor, won posthumous Grammy Awards in 1991, 1992, and 1993.
Arthur Fiedler.
No.
George Gershwin.
Nope.
Not even a guess.
Oh, what was his name?
I think of. Yeah, I got nothing.
Chat, you got something? Lenrod, you are amazing.
There we go.
Lenrod,
You're the man.
Leonard Bernstein.
Ah,
I can't believe you musicians didn't even know that one.
I completely wiped out on him. I totally forgot.
I'm sure I've known his songs, but I don't know the name.
Oh, how I hate to get up in the morning. You're in the army now. I think he wrote Singing in the Rain, but I'm not sure. God, he wrote a whole plethora of stuff. I think Yankee Doodle Dandy was one of his too. I'm not sure.
Okay. What couple did the Archbishop of Canterbury wed, gushing, "Here's the stuff of which fairy tales are made"?
One more time, please.
Okay. What couple did the Archbishop of Canterbury wed, gushing, "Here's the stuff of which fairy tales are made"?
Chuck and Di.
Got it. You got it. Prince Charles.
Yeah. Oh, Diana and Charles. Right.
Yep. Prince Charles and Diana Spencer.
Yep.
Okay.
That was shucking ridiculous.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Well, you know what the Canadians were doing when Charles and Diana came to America? They were a little miffed because Chuck and Di didn't want to go up to Canada. So they came up with a song called "Come On Up, Chuck and Di."
Oh.
Oh, come on up, Chuck and Di.
Oh. You know you can take that. You could take that on.
Really, that song exists. I don't know who wrote it, but it exists.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's see. Okay. What was the first country to offer certified kosher glue on stamps?
Kosher glue?
Kosher glue.
Israel.
Yep. Israel.
Okay.
Cool.
I don't know how glue could not be kosher. I mean, you don't eat it. It's just glue.
Yeah, you're just licking it. I was thinking.
I suppose you are kind of ingesting it, really, when you think about it.
Yeah.
Well, residue. Yeah.
Yeah. A bunch of guys in India got real mad about it was like during the 1800s. They got mad at the British for issuing them the weapons, and part of the muzzle loading process is you tear the cap off of the bag with your powder and stuff with your teeth. Well, those things are covered in like animal grease, namely cow grease.
Yeah.
And you're not supposed to eat cows over there.
Yeah.
That's true.
They had a whole rebellion on that.
Uh-huh.
And they promptly got curb stomped.
Yeah. Because they didn't load the rifles.
Yeah. And a bunch of guys were strapped to cannons and blown out all over the field as a reminder to them.
Yeah, I remember seeing a video about that a few months ago.
I read about that in the book somewhere at some point.
Yeah, it was fairly disgusting, but, effective.
Well, that's how Imperial forces work, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Let's see. Another one. Ah, okay. What are the titles of the 3 sequels to the movie Alien?
Aliens, Alien 3, Alien Resurrection.
Dang, yes, you got it.
Yep.
I can do that.
That was too easy.
Yep.
Yeah. Let's see.
Apparently, Alien 3 wasn't even supposed to have Sigourney Weaver in it.
Really?
Yeah, like the original version of it is supposed to be starring one of the guys from Aliens.
Huh.
And I guess there's some sort of dispute in the how they're supposed to do it, and they wound up getting Weaver back in for the movie.
Yeah.
Okay. What 1957 Soviet feat prompted the U.S. to
Sputnik.
mandate? Lenrod got it.
Show off.
Oh my. And no, it's nearly impossible for him to see these cards.
Yep.
Nearly impossible.
Nearly impossible. Okay. What famous gunslinger robbed his first bank in Telluride?
In Humana?
Telluride.
Billy the Kid?
No.
What state is Telluride?
Jesse James.
Nope. Telluride, I think, is in Colorado.
Oh.
Wild Bill Hickok?
Nope.
Yeah.
Okay, chat, your turn.
Outlaw Josie Wales.
No.
Oh, there we go. There it is. The Man with No Name?
The Man with No Name. Let's see. The chat is
I
thinking.
know any other gunslinger.
Well, let's see. There was
I know an axe slinger.
Wyatt Earp and Bat Masterson.
Edgar Finkelstein.
Oh, come on.
No, slow it.
It's Falkenstein.
Dr. Funkenstein.
Edgar Winter? No,
Yeah.
that's silly.
Butch Cassidy. I didn't know he was a bank robber.
I didn't know he was an actual person.
Yeah, him and Sundance Kid.
I know that was a movie, but I didn't know that was based on actual people.
Yeah, fiction based on fact, more or less.
Okay. That sounds about right.
Finkel and Einhorn. Einhorn and Finkel.
In it together.
That sounds like a law firm.
Yeah.
But they're the same person.
Mm.
Einhorn is Finkel. Finkel is Einhorn. Einhorn's a man.
Yeah. It's Fight Club only with lawyers.
Yeah.
All right. Here's one for Sandra and anybody else. Which aviation manufacturer is known to Wall Street? Which aviation manufacturer is known to Wall Street wags as Mad Dog?
Hughes.
No.
No, not
Boeing.
Hughes. Well,
Curtis?
just start naming off the list.
Yeah. Not Boeing.
North says, what a mean thing to do to Sean Young.
I would love to do some mean things to Sean Young.
Yeah.
She was a hottie. She is a hot.
Yeah.
She still is, yeah.
Yeah. She was definitely someone for the toxic males of the 1980s.
Oh yeah. Stripes.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. There was Piper.
No.
Not Boeing. Can't think of any others.
All right. It is McDonnell Douglas.
Oh God, of course. Yes. And the other one is Northrop. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
All right.
If it had a cat name, I would have guessed Grumman, but yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. For the
McGregor.
For the computer nerds here, what major mail order company sends computer products in cow spotted boxes?
Gateway.
Yeah.
Yeah. What
Does it
happened
even
to
exist
them?
still?
I was wondering that same thing. What happened?
There is a video on YouTube about what happened to them. I can't remember the guy's channel, but he does a lot of that kind of thing. What happened to this company or that company?
All right, yeah.
But it's been so long since I've seen it, I can't remember offhand what the deal was.
Yeah, I had a Gateway.
Yeah, I remember boxes of those coming into the salt company when they first come out. And
See, now it's too bad Pudgy left, because that sounds like something he would answer with like a, 15 or 16-minute explanation as to what happened.
Yeah.
Yeah. And it would be YouTube Gold when he did it.
Oh yes.
Yeah, I had one of those. That I didn't think much of Gateway, but I'll tell you, the computer that I missed totally is the Commodore 64. The Commodore 64. Okay. The Commodore 64 was a great computer for its time.
Yeah, did a lot of stuff. It hung in there for a really long time.
Mm-hmm.
First computer I had was a Compaq.
Ooh.
My first was an Apple II GS, and it's sitting in my workshop right now. It's all but decked out. All I need is an accelerator card for it, and I'll be able to play Wolfenstein on it.
Ah.
And now he hangs out in the Doomcock chat every Friday.
Who does?
Apple II GS.
Oh, yes.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Yes. That's true. I was thinking that same thing.
Come on, guys. I thought that was going to be funny.
It's been a good minute since I've been in the Friday Night Frolics chat.
Yeah, you weren't there this last time. That's right. You were working.
Every once in a while I'll pop in, but...
Okay, let's see.
I don't have a life, so I never miss it.
All right. Last one for a bit. Oh, wow. 8 o'clock. Wow. 8:04. Wow.
7:04. Central Time. Central Time!
Yeah, I know.
It's 4 minutes.
I used to be there.
We got 34 hours.
I used to be there.
It's 4 minutes past midnight here.
Oh, boy.
Oh dear.
It's just a little late there, yeah.
4 minutes past midnight.
I was thinking that too.
Let's see. Okay. I don't think anybody's going to get this one. What sitcom received a record 117 Emmy nominations?
Sitcom.
MASH.
Sitcom.
Seinfeld.
No.
Three's Company?
No.
Friends.
Nope.
Sure it wasn't
Gilligan's
Seinfeld?
Island.
What? What was that, John?
Gilligan's Island?
No.
Does it have to be? Can it be? Is it just live action or can it be animated?
No, it's live action.
Oh,
It's like the Flintstones would have been a good option too there, but
Yeah.
No, because if you said it could be animated, I'd have said The Simpsons.
yeah,
True.
that's
That's true. No.
Too close for comfort.
Nope.
Manimal?
No.
yeah.
Snorty
The
says.
honeymooners.
Growing pains.
Snorty says, "My mother, the car." No,
Oh,
and no.
God. Night Court.
No.
Oh.
Silver spoons.
No. I can't believe this, guys.
Trying to think of
Happy
sitcoms.
Days?
Yeah.
All right.
Cheers.
Dalek got it.
There
What?
you go.
Wow.
Yep.
Yep.
That was a pure guess.
Well, you got it.
Yep, you got it.
We were all guessing.
Yeah. Cheers.
Yeah.
Cheers got more awards than Seinfeld?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Wow.
go figure.
I didn't think Cheers was all that funny.
It had its moments, but yeah.
Here and there.
Yeah. And I'll bet
Oh,
none
this
of them
is
were for Woody Harrelson.
Okay.
They were Channel 4 repeats those old sitcoms like Cheers and things like that a lot.
Really?
Oh,
Yeah.
Okay. Who are more likely to get divorced? Gynecologists, psychiatrists, or urologists?
Urologist.
John, what'd you say?
Psychiatrists.
It is psychiatrists.
Had to be.
Yeah.
I was just thinking of how much I wish I was a gynecologist.
I
A
don't think
lot
I
of
would
people
want to
say
be.
that. But you have to realize that people like those on Honey Boo Boo, they also need help.
Thanks for
Yeah.
ruining it for me, John.
Yep.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
It saved you from a career.
And I did it without saying anything dirty.
Many else, the psychiatrists, they overanalyze everything.
Yep.
Snort says taxidermists.
They keep telling each other to get stuffed.
Yeah.
Although
All right.
the people I know that get divorced the most are fire chiefs.
Fire chiefs?
Yeah, most of the fire chiefs I know have been divorced because the wives can't handle the constant running to fires and worrying about the danger. And I've got to go to this meeting and that meeting and the other meeting and the federation meeting. And it drives them nuts.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, for the science nerds out there.
Rennie L said Mama June still needs an exam. Well, she could go to high school, but she can't get one from
It's funny, but at the same time, I want to cry.
Oh dear.
Yep.
Oh dear. Okay, for the science nerds out there. What is a single unit of quanta called?
Quantum.
Yep. That's easy.
A bad James Bond movie.
Yeah.
The quantum of silence, yeah. Oh.
Quantum of nap time.
Okay. What name did Kresge's end up with?
Did whose
Kmart.
keys?
John got it. Kmart. Kresge's.
I miss Kmart.
Yeah,
my
me too.
grandmother worked for Kresge's in Wilkes-Barre.
Yeah. I remember Kresge's back in
Yeah.
the day.
Oh, that was a great place. The toy aisle filled with brand new Star Wars toys, shining C-3POs in their original packaging.
When they used to be gold plated.
Yeah.
Like why
Yeah.
why can't we gold plate a damn action figure nowadays? Is it
Yeah.
you know what I mean? Where
Because the dollar is too worthless to justify gold plating.
Yeah.
I guess.
And somewhere in there, I'm sure the EPA has a thing.
Oh yeah.
Even
You're
though gold
creating
itself is,
fumes.
it's like gold is like a hypoallergenic substance. That's why they use it for tooth fillings.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I mean
Not
they have all
anymore.
those, they even have like paint markers now that
Yeah.
are pretty close to chrome and gold and everything. So like I mean they can't use something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
Well, I mean,
actually,
that-
I was looking
still-
at some. Sorry.
Oh,
John,
go ahead, Raymond. I'm sorry.
I was looking at something last night. The interesting things about the human body. It said that humans generate gold. Not enough to make it worthwhile, but humans generate gold.
I imagine we got
Hmm.
trace amounts in our system.
Yeah.
I generate
Why is Snortapoopus holding a panning pan for gold?
Huh?
Is he going to pan all of us for gold?
Where's this?
In my imagination.
Pudgy just started his stream on Twitch.
Ah.
Yeah.
You just got it going.
Yep.
Oh, he just got it going? Okay, cool.
That's a long
Yeah,
setup
he
time.
just started.
Oh, wow. It was supposed to be 7.
Oh, dear.
Oh, wow.
You must have run into that Gumby person again.
Oh,
Yep.
yeah. You know that Gumby.
I still keep forgetting to look into it, but I gotta figure out how we can multi-stream this to Rumble. This here thing.
Yeah, because
My
Riker
Rumble-
Steve does that with his Lego builds.
Yeah, my Rumble channel just sitting there.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see.
Yeah.
Let's see.
As long as you paid for StreamYard, that shouldn't be hard.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I pay for StreamYard.
Well, that means you can. Well, that means you can. If you as long as you at least have the basic plan for StreamYard, you can stream to 3 destinations at once.
Ah.
That's good to know.
There you go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I do it all the time. I do it all the time.
Okay, I'll get with you.
Cool.
I'll get with you, Dalek. Huh. Okay, I found him. 25 of our most fascinating. Let's see. 25 of our most fascinating facts about the human body. Let's see. First one, you can grow new brain cells. I thought drinking kills them.
I could use a few extra.
Me too. 12% of people dream in black and white.
Now here's the question: what percentage of people dream in third person?
Good question.
Because I'm one of those people.
You break the fourth wall?
I know. I dream in third person. Like I don't see everything from a first person view. It's like I'm watching a show when I'm dreaming.
Oh, okay.
Neat.
Interesting. You're taller in the morning.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, that makes sense.
because your spine has time to settle.
Yeah. And this one is a no-brainer because if you know anything about cameras, where is it? It says you actually see things upside down.
Yep.
Your eyes actually see everything upside down.
Yeah, and the brain
Yeah.
just flips it.
Yep.
There are
Yeah,
some
that-
people
that
whose
was-
brains don't actually flip it. They view the world completely upside down.
Ah.
Yeah. I won't make that joke.
All right.
We don't do that here.
Yeah. Keep it clean. Keep it clean.
Yep.
Raymond, the modern day Cliff Clavin. Let her know, fat. Hey. One cannot. I liked Spencer Gifts. They had all the naughty stuff. Yeah, I miss
Yeah.
Spencer Gifts. I miss Spencer Gifts.
Yeah.
I
haven't
used
been
to
to one
be
of those in forever.
I know.
I used to get all my Sandy Corn posters there.
Mm.
Yeah.
Oh, I learned something very sad this week too.
What?
Corn Hub is gone.
No kidding.
Oh no.
Yeah.
We drove it out of
Oh.
business.
King Dolphin TV strikes again.
Oh wait,
Yep.
wait. It's back.
Oh no!
I just looked. It's back.
Why
It's
was it
back.
gone in the
It's
first
big.
place?
I don't know. It was down earlier this week, and I'm like, it's not here. No, I'm sad. And I just clicked it just now, and it's back.
Oh
Oh,
Okay.
my day has become better now. I have my Corn Hub again.
yes. Yeah.
All right. Snorter Pooper says, I used to be able to control my dreams and rewrite them.
Mm.
Legata says, I miss the days when Fredericks of Hollywood would send their catalogs out.
Yeah, those were good days in the mailroom at the salt company.
Okay.
Of course, everybody's mail was late, but you know.
It's fine.
Okay. And here, your hair contains traces of gold. Gold
Well,
is
I'm
present. Gold is present in low levels throughout the Earth, found in every continent except Antarctica, as well as the planet's core, the oceans, plants, and in humans too. The average human body of about 150 pounds is said to contain about 0.2 milligrams of gold, which we excrete through our skin and hair. Babies less than 3 months old tend to have more gold in their mane than older people, thanks to the precious metal being passed along in human.
Metal.
Yeah.
Due to the precious metal being passed along in human breast milk. And while
Breast milk.
Circles.
Huge, big circles, huge. And while no one's suggesting that we should mind the gold in hair or breast milk, as far as we know, researchers are studying whether gold and other metals might be recovered from human waste.
Metal.
Oh,
You said waste and excrete in the same paragraph.
Brutal.
yeah. Hey, I said the scientific terms.
That's what the book said.
Yep, it's what the book said.
Excrete is a funny word. We excrete stuff.
Yep.
Phantom Outsider PO.
Hey, Phantom, what's up?
Yo.
And look at what snort,
Hey, Phantom.
snort.
I thought you were going to say, look what the cat dragged in.
No, look at snort. Time to recycle more humans. Fires
Yeah.
up the recycler.
You mean oven.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
No more tacos tonight, Snort.
Yeah.
Save the
yes.
tacos. Hashtag save the tacos.
Yeah.
Yes.
Now I want tacos.
Tacos.
Sears catalog had all the good stuff too. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
The
Sears
lingerie
catalog.
section.
And,
Right up the front.
Hello, Phantom Outsider. Hail check.
Hi there.
All right. Okay, what other things about our bodies? Your skull never keeps growing. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Gray is the world's rarest eye color.
Yeah.
You breathe primarily out of one nostril at a time.
And it's really
Right.
annoying.
Yeah.
Let's test that.
if you cover your nostril with your thumb one at a time, you'll likely observe the airflow through one is significantly higher than the other.
Yeah.
Right
It
now,
is.
I'm actually pretty balanced.
No, yeah. Oh, I breathe through my left nostril apparently. Interesting.
Must be an even day. I'm
Yeah,
going
they're
through both
about
those.
equal here.
Yeah, I'm equal here too.
I know when I'm sleeping, one side completely plugs up and one side stays open.
Yeah.
Yeah, I hate that.
Yeah.
So it's also why one nostril tends to be more congested than the other when you have a cold.
Mm.
Okay. The human eye can see objects millions of miles away.
Mm-hmm. Stars and things.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The thing is the hindering is the atmospheric. So we have telescopic vision, just like
Yes.
Superman.
Yay!
And
I
yet
want
I
X-ray
still
vision.
need glasses to read the chat.
Me too. Yeah, it's the atmospheric conditions.
Oh no, the atmosphere. Ah.
Yes,
I'd rather have Superman's X-ray vision.
I know you would.
I want Lois to ask me what color underwear she's wearing. Margot
sure she-
Kidder. Oh,
I'm sure she's asked Soup that.
she has in the movie.
Yeah. Well, I was reading I read it in a comic book where they weren't even dating. They weren't even, Superman had just come around and he did an X-ray of Lois Lane and said, "Oh, there's her appendix scar." I said,
Yeah.
"Okay, okay." Being a peeping Tom much, Soups?
He's just checking for an appendectomy. He's into that kind of thing for some reason.
Yeah.
Well, if you had X-ray vision, you're telling me you wouldn't peep.
I didn't say that.
I'd be peeping from the time I woke up till the time I went to bed. You start calling me the peeping genius.
I live in rural Wisconsin.
Evil people. Evil people.
The peeping genius.
It's like I live in rural Wisconsin. There's like nothing to peep at here. It would just make you go blind.
Mm.
You
I'd
might
probably
be.
look.
I might be glowing right now.
Does it really work like that, though?
What's that?
Better.
I mean, Superman's
X-ray
X-ray vision. Does it really work like that?
You told Lois she had on pink underwear.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Dolly, don't crush my dreams. I want to be the son of Krypton.
Yeah, I already crushed one of them, so.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh.
Let's see.
I'm just saying. Can he like control how many layers he can see through?
He probably could.
Yeah. I know, and I've seen the comics where you look through one wall just to see into the next room, and that would be it.
Yeah.
Like if there was no limit to how far you could see, it would just see, and it would just be infinite universe.
Yeah.
Right.
Phantom Outsider says technically gray, white, brown, and black aren't colors as they aren't on the spectrum. They're shades, not colors. Yep.
Yes.
And Snorter Poopa says, "I dare somebody try to cover my nostrils."
Now here's a trivia question for you. Brown is a shade of what color?
Orange.
Yep.
Orange.
Because you notice you've never seen a brown light.
Yeah. The only colors are red, orange, yellow, green, blue, indigo, and violet.
All the colors of the Lantern Corps.
Yep. That's true. And I think I have all those rings somewhere. Wouldn't Superman constantly X-raying Lois eventually have health consequences?
Yeah.
I don't think his vision actually emits an X-ray radiation. It's just looking at a different band.
Yeah. Lois goes to the doctor. Ms. Lane, you have chromosomal damage. Did you go for over 600 X-rays in the last 3 months?
Or Lois says, Superman, what color underwear do I have? And he says, I don't know, but you've got a cracked vertebrae.
Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Okay. You might be glowing right now. Bioluminescence. You're probably glowing right now. Humans have their own bioluminescence, but at levels 1,000 times less than our eyes can detect.
So
That's
how
disappointing.
the cat knows.
Yeah.
This glow is, let's see. Oh, it's tied to our metabolism. Free radicals produced as part of our cell respiration.
I suppose there is an episode of. I've seen. Has anyone here seen Superman the animated series?
Yeah.
I do remember. There's this one moment I remember seeing. When he first confronted Batman, he used it to use his X-ray vision to look through Batman's mask. So there is that.
So you see, I would have the ability to see underwear.
Right. I think you probably would.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Free radicals produced as part of our cell respiration and interact with lipid and proteins in our bodies. And if they come in contact with a fluorescent chemical compound known as fluorophores, they could produce photons of light, concentrated on our cheeks, foreheads, and neck, and most common during the early afternoon hours when our metabolism is at its busiest. And for you guys with one eyebrow, do you want to know what the space? Do you want to know what the space between your eyebrows is called?
I call it Norman.
I call it. It's actually called
taint.
Oh,
taint number two.
Space. Reverse taint.
Taint eyes.
It's called
upper taint. Upper taint.
Oh dear. It's called the glabella. Whatever that is.
Glabella.
We have wisdom teeth. We have wisdom teeth because our ancestors had to chew more.
The problem is they don't really fit inside of our mouths.
Yeah.
Some people can see 100 million colors.
That'd
be
kind of
awesome.
I know some people are tetrachromatic. It's like normally our eyes are tuned to like red, green, blue, but some people can see the fourth color of yellow. It's like we don't actually see yellow. It's just a combination of those, and our brain kind of makes it look like something different.
Yeah. Yeah, just like with the old TVs.
Yep. It's a myth that you can only use 10% of your brain.
Yeah, that's true.
We only use 1%. It's useless.
Yeah.
At least I only use 1%. I don't know.
I don't even think I use that.
Clearly, we need to unlock our potential.
I've abused at least 10% of my brain.
Thumbs have. This is I think I know this one. Thumbs have their own pulse.
Thumb pulse.
You have more than 5 senses.
Yep.
But yeah, sense of direction. That's an important one. Though some people don't have that at all.
I have a sense of style.
Yes.
Yeah.
No, I don't.
Temporal sense.
Yeah.
Sense of time.
Sense of temperature.
Yep.
Okay.
And Fett can sense a cheesecake from 5 miles away.
True. Absolutely correct.
Yep.
That's the power.
Let's see.
Yeah.
No, it says space between the eyebrows. I call that the target.
So if you have a monobrow, you're safe.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Tank
Right up
Dolphin
until
TV.
Ash Wednesday.
Yeah.
I'll have to change the logo.
You have heard the Wonder Woman sunbathing on top of the Hall of Justice joke, right? No, I have not, Phantom Outsider. I have not. Is it something we can say here at King Dolphin TV? Yeah. Oh, and here we go. Starter Pooper says, I don't have those.
Really?
Sense of well-being. He doesn't need them. He could. You see
He's a
those
bear.
teeth of his? Yeah, he's a bear.
But how does he hold on to the drumstick then?
He paws it.
Yeah. Did you see those claws he's got?
Well, yeah.
Well, Snort doesn't have thumbs, but neither does the last person that tried to block his nostrils.
Yeah, true.
Ah,
Yeah,
yeah.
that's true.
Of course, he doesn't have much of an arm left, or a head, or intestines.
Or leg.
Anything, really.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The gold has been extracted.
Yes.
Only a sombrero is left behind.
Yeah.
Yeah. Is that
You
the
got
dog?
He got
Okay.
his toenails clipped from the other end.
Ah. Okay, let's see. Another puppy joke.
Oh.
I'm not going to do this one. It's too easy.
Oh, come on.
All right. What is the only kind of dog you can eat?
A hot dog.
Yes. Wah, wah, wah.
Where do young trees go to learn?
I don't know.
Elementary school.
Oh.
Ouch.
And the final dog joke. No, yeah.
That was
What is a dog's favorite breakfast food?
No. No.
I'd say poop, but that's probably not a good thing.
No.
No.
No. The cat.
No.
The neighbor's cat.
Oh dear. Poached eggs.
Oh.
What?
Oh.
I hope you haven't left the slapshot table.
There goes the
I'm-
other 90% of my brain.
I'm still at the slapshot table. Yes.
Hey, what kind of car runs on leaves?
I don't know.
An autumn mobile.
Oh, God.
No, you need to. We need to both be at the kitty table there.
Golden showers for both of you.
Yeah.
Yes.
Golden showers for both of us. Oh dear. What?
Just a visual that I never want to see again.
Uh-oh.
Don't you dare.
What's happening? What's happening right now?
Something's going on.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think we want to say that, but yeah.
Yeah. So what's another bodily? What's this?
Darn it. Where is it? StreamYards, you suck.
Mm-hmm.
It's failing at life. Oh knows.
What is this?
There we go.
Yep. Slapshot table.
Ah.
Hey, what do a tick and the Eiffel Tower have in common?
What?
Oh, no.
They're both Paris sites.
Oh.
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 Gumby,
Oh.
take me now.
Oh, that was
Oh.
horrible. Oh my
Yeah.
Oh, man.
The pain.
Yes, all the pain.
Yes.
Hey, Harvey lent me the Necronomicon.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Now,
Get your heart out.
The power
Okay.
of being evil.
the power of Slapshot.
Compels you.
Yeah, really.
Yes, compels you. Yes. Polar bears rely heavily on their highly developed sense of smell to hunt prey. It can locate its prey as far away as 20 miles, using its olfactory system as a guide before swooping down on them.
Mm-hmm.
This is generally true of all bears. Right now, as you are at your computer, a bear can smell you.
You know, singing in the shower is fun until you get the soap in your mouth. Then it's a soap opera.
Yeah.
Oh,
no.
Ow.
Oh, no.
Ow.
I think
Oh,
the
brutal.
Ooh.
I think the Slapshot table will stay up until. Okay, Phantom Outsider has got okay. Wonder Woman is sunbathing in the Hall of Justice, and Superman and Hawkman fly over to see her, and Hawkman dares Superman to take liberties, so at super speed he flies down invisible and heads back. How does Superman become invisible?
I assume he's moving really fast, and you just can't see him.
Oh,
Ooh, invisibility. That would be great too.
Wonder Woman says, "What was that?" The Invisible Man says, "I don't know, but my bum is sore." Oh,
What?
Oh, I did hear that one before.
Oh. And we couldn't do the other one, the one that Pudgy had. Oh, I'm going to.
I think the only way Superman could be tech invisible is that he's moving so fast your eye can't keep up with him. I think that's when you just
Yep.
Oh,
Kind of like my cat.
Oh, yeah. Oh, dear.
Hey, why do you tell actors to break a leg?
I don't know.
I hate Alec Baldwin.
Well, too, but because every play has a cast.
Oh, that's a good one. That is a good one.
I got to steal that one.
Yeah.
Can a hearse carry an observation from Legatus Legionite? Can a hearse carrying a corpse drive in the carpool lane? I have never seen a sign saying 2 or more live people needed to use the HOV lane. Oh, interesting.
I mean, yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Interesting.
What do you call birds who stick together?
Birds of a feather.
Lunch.
Velcros.
Oh.
That was so bad it was funny.
That hurt me. That even hurt me.
Oh dear. Moving faster than light. The light can't bounce off him, so there's no image. Okay. Oh dear. I'm hearing the lag is caught. It's funny. I'm hearing because of the lag, I'm just now hearing the groaning from Sandra. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh man. So,
what kind of streets do ghosts haunt?
I don't know.
Dead ends.
You know, I'm going to show you this, and this is from the picture from the human body stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I think you will appreciate it, but it's going to have to take some good observation from it.
It's a very dirty picture.
I didn't say that.
It's going to be.
I didn't say that. I did not say that.
Once it's on this screen, I'm going to change it.
Your funny bone is not a bone.
No, it's a nerve cluster. It's a ganglia.
Well, at least you guys are still keeping the...
Whatever it is, it hurts.
I don't know, but I do know that I want to know how long it takes to get a toned body with wall Pilates.
Yeah.
That's what I do know.
Yeah.
I was seeing it.
Yeah.
I was looking at that. Every time I scrolled up, I'm going, ooh, that one like that picture.
That's a very photoshopped image.
You think so?
Yeah, I can see all the hallmarks of it.
Oh.
All the blending.
Oh. Okay.
You're not going to see like a model who isn't photoshopped on any advert anywhere. No matter how good looking they might be in real life, they're going to get shopped even more.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Oh, no. Oh. Knock, knock.
Who's there?
Doctor.
Doctor Who?
No, Doctor Strange.
Oh.
Bum, bum, bum.
Da-da.
Ouch.
Okay, what? Okay, this I need the panel election.
Slapshot.
Okay. Who else does Slapshot?
We've already got the table out. Everybody just go there.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Phantom. You're at the Slapshot.
Well, see, you have to look at it this way. The kitty table means eclairs. Do you really want to reward him with eclairs for that?
No. No.
Okay, that's right.
No. Yeah. No, that
on this one.
You okay, John?
Yeah, I just choked on a little bit of soda.
Mm. Yep,
That's
Slapshot.
soda anyway.
Mm-hmm.
That's better. Oh, should I share this one or not?
Do it.
I don't know what's the worst penalty on the Slapshot table. The fact that it's all broccoli or the golden showers.
I'd go with the golden showers because
Yeah.
I do eat broccoli from time to time.
Yeah, it's got to be it's going to be. We had a great roasted Brussels sprouts yesterday. Oh, they were so good. Oh, roasted Brussels sprouts.
I had undercooked chicken. Does that count?
Yeah, that was.
No, it won't do it.
Didn't know it was undercooked until I ate the first bite. There's 2 slices of chicken cooked in the same pan. The first piece was cooked perfectly all the way through. The second one, I took a big chunk. I'm like, this tastes kind of weird, like weird texture. And I look at it like, oh, the inside isn't cooked at all. It's like, how's that possible?
Yep. You didn't put it into the. You didn't put it into the fryer.
It was like same pan, same cooking amount of time. Like both went in the same time. It just somehow it wasn't cooked.
Yeah. Where is it? I know it's here somewhere. That's not it. Other stuff.
How can you tell if a tree is a dogwood tree?
By the bark.
By the bark.
Exactly.
Let's see. come on.
Not
Where
that
is
one.
it? Where is it?
How do you get a good price on a sled?
I don't know.
There it
Huh?
is.
You have to bargain.
Oh,
God.
Okay,
Yep.
that
But we're
Here
already
it
at
is.
the table.
That's pictures.
Yeah.
Okay.
yeah. Okay,
Got
so
it
this
now.
one, we got this kitty table version 1.
Hey, why are piggy banks so wise?
Oh dear.
Mm.
They're filled with common sense.
Ah.
Oh. Yeah, that one deserved kitty slapshot table version 1.
Yep.
That was no accident.
That's right.
That was no accident. Thanos goes to his urologist. Urologist says, "Congrats, Thanos! You now have the kidney stone." Oh.
Ah.
Oh.
He deserves
Oh.
it.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
that was no accident.
Yeah. Come on, computer.
You know you want to.
Yeah.
Yes. Come on.
What happens when a strawberry gets run over crossing the street?
It becomes jelly.
A strawberry. Oh, I was going to say that. A traffic jam. Oh. Oh dear, the pain. I'm waiting to see what Fez is coming up with.
Don't worry, I'm working on it.
The computer is slowing him down, clearly.
Yeah, definitely. I need a real computer. Okay, let's see if we can make this happen. It's down here somewhere. That's not it.
What did the buffalo say when his son left?
What?
Bison.
Oh,
Yes.
Bison.
Yeah.
Oh.
All right, where the hell did it go? I know it's in here.
Oh dear, oh dear.
Get in there. Come on. There it is. Now let's see how long that takes to load.
All day.
It's on there. Okay, Fett, check your Facebook message.
Okay, hold on. Okay, I got it.
May 1987.
Holy cow, who's that?
Don
Do you want me to show
Johnson's girlfriend, Amy Baxter.
Wow, you want me to show it?
Yes.
Maybe I'll
Pudgy's
keep
not-
it for myself.
The toxicity is real.
Yes.
Pudgy's not here for the censor blankie, so
Yeah,
I think we can get away with this.
Give me a second. I have to put my pants back on. All right, we're good.
John. Now I'm not so sure.
Mm.
My God, she's.
Yeah.
Who is that?
That is Amy
Someone's-
Baxter. She was, I believe, in Playboy, and she was Don Johnson's girlfriend from Miami Vice, and that was taken in May of '87. The dashing young man next to her is actually me, back in the good old days when I was alive.
Handsome.
Wow.
Yep.
There. Okay.
That was-
So-
I like that you're holding $1.
Yeah.
Oh, is this? Oh,
and a rum and coke.
Because
that was at a
You're
that was
touching
at
her
a
butt.
strip club in Wilkes-Barre called Toppers,
Wow.
and she was dancing there that weekend.
Mm.
So that was the safest picture from that era I could find.
Nah.
John,
There's a
send me the
couple.
rest of them. John.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
Wow.
But yeah, that was a good night.
I can imagine.
Mm.
Everyone says Superman Everyone says Superman wears his underwear over his tights. But if you were wearing tights, you probably want to wear underwear to keep those tights from creeping up.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. All righty. I think now that everybody's brains have been torn by the humor hour,
Mm-hmm.
it's time for...
Yeah. But can you believe that face was this?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
Way back when the old days when I was a little baby boy.
Slightly less beard power.
Yes. Yes.
And I actually had a hairline then.
Oh, that's like me, John. You saw that young picture of me, man. I morphed into something.
Yeah, it's right here on my desk.
Oh.
Or on the shelf above it.
Oh, I'm on it.
Oh, yeah. I keep a lot of
Okay.
important stuff up there.
Ah.
Oh.
All right. Show notes.
Notes with Mr. Show notes with Sandra too. Mr. Raymond, push the button.
All right. Show notes. Okay. We've got coming up on the 27th. It's going to be the 250th episode of King Dolphin TV.
Ooh.
Whoa.
So yeah. Hard to believe it.
Sesquibicentennial, I think they call that.
Yeah. So I think it's time for a celebration.
Absolutely.
Yeah. We'll see what we may do. So it's the 250th episode of King Dolphin TV. So we will celebrate it somehow.
Yeah. Hey, whatever happened to Theme Day too?
Yeah.
I'm going to mention it right now. I know we didn't do one. I know we didn't do one in April. I mean in March, but maybe I did that on purpose because
On purpose.
Yes. On the 31st, it's Easter. So, what do you do on Easter? You eat candy. The King Dolphin TV's second annual Candy Day. Let's talk candy on
Yes.
March 30th. So
That'll
there's
be
our
sweet.
thing day. A good one, Alec.
And Pudgy judges the Easter Bunny contest.
Yeah. So the 30th will be our theme episode. It's Candy Day.
No, wait a minute.
What?
You want
What?
Pudgy judging? Won't he launch the Easter Bunny? Doesn't he launch bunnies and stuff?
Yes, he does.
Yeah.
Well, the bunnies mostly launch each other more than anything.
Yeah, that's right. The bunnies launch each other.
Yeah. Yeah, the Pudgy's down the other end with a catcher's mitt.
Yeah. April 3rd we'll have a Surfside chat, and of course, April 6th will be a Just Cause. April 17th, we will be getting Stephanie Janisek here.
Steph.
So it fell through. It fell through previously, but we'll have her on the 17th.
Cool.
All right. So that is show notes for right now.
Mm-hmm.
I'm hoping she's not mad at me.
Oh, no.
What did you do?
Well, I posted a thing the other day about the George Lucas thing, and she kind of commented on it that she's not going to say anything because we disagree, and I don't know. I think we're cool. I hope we're cool.
Yeah, should be.
Also, on the April 13th and 14th, I have two book signings. They shouldn't affect just cause.
No.
But
in theory.
In theory, yeah. So, but yeah. So, Rennie A says, "Who's mad at Fett?" Not her.
Yeah, no, probably nobody.
Nobody. No, we're not mad at Fett. Fett's the best. So
Best at being the worst.
Sort of. Well, that's true. Sandra says, "I saw her comment. I wouldn't worry about it."
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't think it was a big deal.
Yeah. All right. That's show notes for tonight.
Does with Mr. Ray. Show notes with Sandra Mr. Raymond, push the button.
Hey, Fett, on the one picture where you've got Cobalt and Dalek, looks like there might be one of the characters behind. Looks like he's got some sort of horn type thing. And at first I thought, oh, another Dalek.
Oh, so he's horny?
I don't know.
Well, after that picture I sent you.
I am too.
Probably
I don't
know. Sandra says if you go to Clary's stream tonight, do a pod raid. And there's
Pod
the stream.
raid.
Pod raid.
Padre.
Pod
All
raid.
caps.
Hashtag pod raid.
Podrad.
And remember, PodCon is only 3 months away.
Yes.
Yes. PodCon in three months.
Yep.
Almost to the day. Almost to the day.
Yes.
So, yeah. All right. So Snorter Poopa says, take care, every human, dolphin, doggo, Dalek, ferret, eagle, hedgehog, and pangolin. Can't forget about those pangolins.
The pangolin.
Yeah, the pangolin. Yes. And please put a slap out there. Let's keep our thoughts for my little buddy Slapshot.
Yep.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Of course. Yeah.
Yep. Let's see. So it says, I miss those shows, but the old bear just can't stay awake that late anymore. Yeah. Yeah. All right. So let me thank everybody who's been here and enjoyed the fun, the merriment, the jokes.
Is that what they were?
More like weapons of mass destruction.
Yeah. Weapons. Oh, we've been good with those. We had Cobalt Bald Eagle. We had co-host Vic. We had Dan Man Walking. Check his channel out. We had their Bonsai 23. We had Disney Sheepherder. We had Tim at FKHC 2005. We had Herc 130. We had Jack Lumen. We had the lovely Penny here.
Yeah.
We had the amazing Phantom Outsider.
I wouldn't go that far.
Yeah. But
Sorry,
not
P.O.
Yeah. P.O. Yeah. We had Sean Carter. Hail, Sean. We had SP4H.
Spiff.
We had Taylor Swift greater than Disney. And that is all our guests here in the chat. Rennie L says, someone told jokes.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Not on this show, but somewhere somebody told
Somewhere,
jokes.
Yeah. Somewhere they were there.
Somewhere in the world.
Yeah, somewhere in the world, someone told jokes. Just like somewhere in the world, it's 5 o'clock.
Yep.
And now the Team Supreme. The co-host or the co-producer or the producer. This is a Sandra Feliciano production. My other half, the better half, my love you, honey, Sandra. Hey, Sandra.
Yo,
Queen
Queen
Dolphin. Queen Dolphin. We had for a while before she had a bailout, Wendy Webb Trauma Warrior, co-host number 1. And then we had, as the first one in, the last one out, the troublemaker, Legatus Legionite. We had troublemaker. Yes. We had Rennie L. Thank you for being here, dear.
Hail Rennie.
Hail Rennie.
Go Team Bacon.
Oh, yeah.
Yes. We had also he was on the panel. He's on Twitch right now, probably playing a game or something like that. Pudgy Hedgehog of Pudgy Hedgehog Adventures.
Yeah.
Please check out his channel.
He is playing a game last I checked.
Okay.
Awesome.
All right.
Apparently he's doing a bit of VR stuff tonight.
Oh.
Yeah, interesting.
Snorter Poopa says, humor, it's a difficult concept. Legator says, humor, do groaners count as humor? And Sandra says, I don't know if I dignified him with that title. And there's Pudgy's channel.
Yep.
Okay, and let's see, get things ready here. Get him ready. Let's see. Okay, he is ready. Snorter Poopas! Q bar. Dot scream. Hashtag roar. Rawr. Way to go, Snort. You carry the show as always. This guy's an also ran. The Dolphins an also ran. Just remember it. It's you. It's all you. And also now Sniffles. Dot. Boom.
Boom.
Uh-oh.
The boom.
And finally, Yeehaw himself, Major Kong. Yeehaw! Have a good night, everybody. Have a good night.
Yeah.
Wait, who's
That
doing
worked.
that?
That was Lenrod.
No, it was
Wow.
not.
No?
It was the
That had
ghost
to be
of
Fett.
Pudgy. It was the ghost of Pudgy.
Oh.
Oh.
Ghost of Pudgy.
The ghost of Pudgy.
Maybe it was
Oh.
Mirror Pudgy.
Oh, no.
Oh.
No.
Oh no.
No. No. No.
He's slowly breaking through. He's going to find a way soon.
Yes.
Yes.
Yes. Oh no. He's there.
Uh-oh.
He's a clever
there.
Pudgy.
Yes.
Just
Oh,
evil.
no. We need to get the Mirror Pudgy Volume 2 up there as a logo. All right.
Yeah.
So that is everybody. I'd like to thank everybody who was on the panel here. We'll start with Dalek. Thank you very much for being here. Had a great time.
Pleasure as always, Raymond. Absolutely. And my very heartfelt wish you luck with poor little snapshot.
Slapshot, yeah. Thank you.
Indeed.
Slapshot. I said the name wrong. Sorry. Slapshot.
Well, I appreciate that. We both do.
Yeah.
And he does too. There's his channel. Go to him.
Thank you very much.
Yeah.
I've been trying to. Can you please get me up to 200 subscribers? I've been trying to get there for ages now.
Yes,
Yes.
please do. So,
There
all right.
you go.
Okay. And you know what he does?
You do?
Yeah, we do.
Mhm.
Fett, thank you for being here. Fett for being
Oh,
here.
thank you for having me. Yep. Glad to be here.
Always glad to have you here, buddy.
Hey, here's one for the road. What's the best smelling insect?
A honeybee.
The pine bug.
A deodorant ant.
Oh, good God. Oh.
You had to.
Yeah, we have to leave on a positive note.
Oh.
You call this positive.
Well, when you're evil, it is positive.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
I suppose that makes sense.
Oh dear, oh me, oh me.
Yes.
Oh dear, the pain.
Oh, you will be in pain when you meet Kevin, and we will love you.
Oh dear. Thanks for reminding me.
Yeah.
Thanks for reminding me. Oh, Snorty says, "Oh, behave." And again, and again. There.
Awesome.
Yeah. Let's see. And Fez, thank you for being here.
Oh, my pleasure as always, Raymond, to be around so many crazy people.
Hey,
I had a great time.
Hey, don't talk about Sandra like that.
Yeah, she's
Well,
the only sane one.
Yeah. Well, she's busy producing.
Yeah,
But,
that's true.
But yeah, I had a great time tonight as always, and keep up the good work, and we'll be around.
Okay. And
of course,
Ron.
heartfelt good wishes for Slapshot too. And I'll keep
Thank
him
you.
in
We
my
appreciate
prayers.
Absolutely.
Thank you. We appreciate it. Lenrod, thank you, buddy, for being here.
It's always a good time.
Yes, it is. And all of you guys help make this good time even better. And it's just awesome. I'm very humbled and honored to know every one of you and know that you're all part of the pod.
It's a pleasure.
Yeah. So everybody have a great night. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. Stay safe, dry wherever you're at. And we will see you on Wednesday, episode 250.
Woo!
Yay!
Yay!
Yay! Take care and love you all.
Good night.
Nighty night, everybody.
Good night, everybody.
Laters.
See ya.
This segment is brought to you by TheDolphinBoys.com.